How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy, couple of viewer decks from yesterday we need to finish. The last couple actually look pretty solid. Let's hop to it, shall we? I'm gonna play the Black Knight She-Hulk deck for the Discord today. It depends on how the viewer decks and other things go. Because Martyr releases in 4 hours? Yeah, we probably will. I imported it. Quarian. This deck's kind of an interesting take on the werewolf shell. Actually, looking at this, I think I'm gonna cut the cord before our next game. Korging them when we're trying to blow up things that have stats with Yondu and Gladiator seems like a mistake. The Korg should assuredly just be Spider Ham. Yeah, they updated the release schedule with yesterday's small patch, and they pushed Blob back a week and got rid of... What was it? They pushed Blob back a week and got rid of Firestar. Which is sad. I think Firestar is the release I was most looking forward to next month. Sebastian Shaw will be good, but Firestar had like the most potential to be powerful, I think.
Opponent snapped.
Going on, Vacay? Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I wonder if we should expect more delays and changes with the new verse news. I think you are incredibly silly and, I don't know, words that are more rude than that if you think the Firestar change has remotely anything to do with the new verse news. Incredibly silly assumption. I'll sub this cord for Iceman, I think.
Escaped.
Get a card that disrupts a little better in line with what our deck wants to do. So I'll tell you what the new verse is. The new verse is Marvel Snap's current publisher, and the company that owns New Verse announced that they're stepping away from the gaming space. I'm enjoying Medusa in these shells. I think with Falcon in this deck, we need this to be a 1-drop. What's the TLDR? Electra is actually kind of funny slash interesting consideration. Is it full cope to play Electra? Because the kind of idea of this deck is that you want to like be enabling null. There's a lot of good ones in this format right now, right? I want to do it, gamers. Someone Electra'd me the other day out of one of these bouncy decks, and it was really good for them. Yeah, and see, I think that sounds fun. I don't know if it's good, but it's on theme, right? I kind of like the idea of this deck. Like, it's using Werewolf, and then it's using Null as a secondary stat stick with like Yondu and stuff. So the theorycraft of what's going on here is neat. Rad for life forever. Thank you for the 66 months. I appreciate the 5.5 years. Good morning, good morning. Vacay, thank you for the 7 months. And Darth Trader, thanks for hanging out for 10. Welcome to the double digits. Am I double forging a thing? Double forging Jeff actually sounds pretty solid. Baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Are you ready, gamers? Are you ready, gamers? You should actually kind of sucks for us.
Wind, aid my hand.
This works how I want it to, right? The Electra spawns here and then the wolf jumps, I'm pretty sure. Boop him. Boop him on the nose. For the upside campaign, it should just be Brandfluence for the promo code. They're the promoting company. And then, so long as you see that Brandfluence, you installed through the right link, and you'll get added to the ticker up top eventually. We did tag your Dr. Doom. I think this is better for them than us at this point, so I'm just gonna go ahead and magic it away. We'll tuck Shang-Chi into here just in case. They might play something big over here, right? I want to be able to draw null, though. I guess I'm gonna have 2 turns. How do they get more points into here? We killed their Doctor Doom and they've used their Miss Marvel. Oh, their Jeff can move. Sedge. Alright, we're dead.
Escaped.
Oh! Fuck, chat. God damn it, chat. Oh my god. Fucking gamers. It's early. I should be double checking chat. If they move the Jeff in here, they lose the 5, so that's the -2. And we had Yondude there. Their Doctor Doom. Going on, Breezy. Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We're going to hold those till after the week rolls over. Oh, not a ranked match. J Turbo Banana. Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning, Boom.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Basically, every piece of speculation regarding what the results of the new verse change are likely going to be for Second Dinner have been utter nonsense that I've seen, in my opinion. There's a good chance that Second Dinner doesn't even know yet what the full implications of their publisher changing is going to be, much less do random people on the internet know what the implications are going to be. BDJ, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Hey, Thomp. Thanks for another 6 months in advance, and thanks for hanging out for the last 67 months. It's been a trip. So, wolf pup down. Although I suppose the dream dimension, the wolf pup's not all that useful, though. As long as you keep finding dead and dying games to play, I can keep betting my high score for sub-month lengths each month. Thanks for the 5 years gap. Welcome back. I've never played a game that was alive before. I'm certainly not about to start now. All right, where do we want Doggo to end up at? Think I want Dog to end middle. Nico, Yandu, null. No, I don't think so. Probably dead here, but it's also the proving grounds. Might get there. Does Gladiator screw us? No! Gladiator! Why? I gotta be honest, gamers. Oh my god, they were just all fucking terrible for us. the more I play with Gladiator, the less I like the card. Oh, man. I feel like this card could be as big as a 3/9 before I really felt good about it. But the more I play with him, the more I'm like, you should just be. Obviously, he has to be Gladiator in this deck because we're trying to enable Null, but so far enabling Null has not been something we've been able to do here. Anyway, give it a few more shakes here, but I, for one, am shocked that they gutted Mobius and then Zabu Darkhawk became the best deck in the format again. Truly not something anybody could have predicted. Unlike other bad cards, at least when Gladiator is bad, it's very funny. That's true.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh, that's so good for us. Turn 2 Doggo is solid. The Electra variant looks so happy. She's about to stick someone with the pointy end, Chad. Of course she's happy. Boo. You tried your best, bud, and that's all we can ask for, really.
Aid my hand.
Alright, in Kuthahal. Might be right to put Falcon here, just so I'm not using a board slot here. Ooh, that's a Typhoid Berry. I'm going crazy to have a patch today. I would recommend reading the stream title. Patches? We ain't need no stinking patches, chat. Forge into Nico, into Yondu. That leaves me 2 spaces here and 1 space here. Are we sure someone told Gladiator he's supposed to be powering up Null? Asking the real questions. Has Gladiator powered up Null even one time in this session? I don't think that he has. Good, Yondu.
Escaped.
It's a hard knock life. Trying to play Marvel Snap. The only thing more toxic than this metagame are these ads. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. 140 viewers, only 26 like button pressers. I believe in your ability to find the button. This isn't going to be a long session, I can feel. I am intending to play games with Martyr, who doesn't release for 3.5 hours, so I'll definitely be live for at least another 5 hours. It's very unfortunate the patch is not today. Hey, Martyr, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. I appreciate that support. Most direct amount of supports are a big part of being able to do this as a job. Thank you for keeping me around. Worked on a Martyr next yet? Not really. I think I want to start with something with Shauna. Something someone said in chat yesterday I think is actually really true. The big part of Martyr's release is that she makes Shauna better, statistically. So I'm excited to try a little bit of that. Probably will be terrible, and we will also do some Moon Girl Martyr, but Shauna Martyr is definitely where my heart is going to start. Yeah, some type of zoo, probably like Khazar, Blue Marvel stuff for Martyr to start, and then Moon Girl as a fallback. Sharder is the deck name. Other streamers have said the opposite of Shauna / Martyr. I feel like this is a good, let's talk about the new card just for half a second, because I'm going to use it to throw some shade. It's a little too sunny this morning. So many people have acted like this is such a huge deal. Like, I've heard people say things that are nonsense, like, oh, I'm gonna donate a Martyr to my opponent with Viper to get them. Chat, do you know mechanically that it's gonna be difficult for a card that adds power to the board to move to lose your opponent, to lose you the game? Like, Martyr's text box essentially means two things. It means, one, you need to only put her in decks where you can play to all 3 locations. Or 2, you need to put her in decks where you're filling the board up. But like, this isn't like she has negative power, right? It's not like Martyr can jump into a lane that you're winning and suddenly cause you to be losing there. Like, she's literally only able to lose you the game if you're losing really hard in another lane and she jumps out of a winning lane into one you're losing really hard. The hospital I work for has fully embraced the Flexispot brand. All the clinics and departments are getting Flexispot desks. Got one for my wife too. Nice, Gigs. Thanks for the resub there, Lanky Llama. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. And Barnacle Goose, thank you for the 7 months. Like I don't know. I don't really expect this card to be like meta breaking inside of like our Alioth lockout format that we're playing in. But I feel like this card's biggest downside is just the fact that she's a 1-drop and dies to Killmonger, right? Like, yeah, there's gonna be some niche spots where, like, she throws herself into a Fisk tower that she didn't fill, or, like, there's a bar with no name. So, like, considering playing her in a deck that has access to, like, Scarlet Witch or Storm probably makes sense for that reason, right? But, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people are acting like this text box is like a really big deal and this is gonna happen all the time. But my gut instinct is not that that's the case. Jumping out of Mojo World were sucked too. Well, why'd you play her into fucking Mojo World? It's like saying I played my lizard into Mojo World and it went poorly for me. Obviously, you played your card that was bad into Mojo World and then it hurt you. Why did you play your card that was bad into Mojo World into Mojo World? Make better choices. What if we just made better choices? You play with Captain Marvel for post-game moving. Yeah, and I mean, that even works on curve, right? Because end-of-game effects happen in the order that they were played. So if you play Martyr before Captain Marvel, Martyr will jump and then Captain Marvel will jump.
Oh, snap.
I'm glad you appreciate it, Montyr. Yes, I think that is 100% what it is, Fairly Gil. The negative psychology of lose the game in her text box as some people shaking in their boots. It is 100% purely psychological, because it has the word lose in it. To my knowledge, Lorcana has still not fully fixed their supply chain issues, and thus I have not touched it. Oh, that's really sad. Part of the reason I only falconed one thing back is I wanted to go magic into Yondu. I wanted to go magic into Yondu Beast and pick the falcon back up. Thing I just learned, if opponent plays Alioth the same turn you play Warhead, the Alioth won't die after killing your Warhead regardless of priority. That's correct. Because the Alioth removes the Warhead from the board mid-resolution, and Warhead's effect doesn't start to trigger until after the card it's being played against has fully resolved. So by the time the Alioth is fully resolved, the Warhead is no longer on the board. Call me crazy, but I try to avoid one-cost cards into Mojo World with all of the Killmonger running around. I mean, you're right that Killmonger is a popular Marvel snap card at the moment, but also, like, the decks that are playing Killmonger are a pretty specific subset of decks, right? That my current opponent is decidedly not playing. I'm gonna Nico the Gladiator, I think, for funsies. And I'm gonna Gladiator the middle, so that way if he bites off something bigger than he could chew, we could Shang-Chi the monster and the big thing simultaneously. What's going on, Nugget? My life is swell. Had a very wonderful holiday weekend. I'm a little bit tired this morning, but that's largely for self-inflicted / fun reasons. I stayed up late last night binging the latest Genshin Impact chapter. So why do you post on Threads in the wee hour of the morning? Yeah, I don't think I went to bed till like 1 a.m. I was like, I was like this close to finishing it. I was like this close to finishing it. I was like, I was gonna push through and finish it up. How is Threads doing? The gaming space on Threads, at least the ones that I occupy for Marvel Snap / card games, are pretty much a ghost town. I'm like copy and pasting a majority of the stuff I post to Twitter over to there just for the sake of it, but there's really not much growth or interaction on that platform, unfortunately. Or Hunter, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You have to pay into the whole gacha thing to play Genshin. You don't. So like if you've never played Genshin, the monetization in Genshin is it purely lets you get more characters faster to have a wider variety of combat options. You can do all of the world exploring and RPG aspect and storytelling stuff and exploration in Genshin without spending $1. You get a pretty solid amount of characters completely for free as well.
Snap.
And there's no PvP in Genshin Impact, so it's not like you're being pitted into arena against other whales if you're not spending and they are, which is also nice. I can't support Musk, can't get rid of his stuff. Listen, chat, my Twitter account is 15 years old. It existed long before Musk came into the picture and will hopefully exist long after. Can you explain why I snapped? Well, I had a 1-drop into a 2-drop into the Abbey, so I think in general I'm favored, so it's a reasonable snap, but it's also Silver Conquest, and I really don't give a shit. So snapping early lets me mostly not think about it. Gonna be a risky gladiator. My gladiators are never risky, chat. This gladiator pulls hell out of their deck and murders her every time. No! Okay, you know what? Sure. It wasn't exactly how we drew it up, but it's really fucking close enough. Big find, I guess, energy. Gonna dig through some ditches and burn through some witches.
All systems go.
If we win on Electra killing Blade, obviously we're going to win because Electra's going to kill Blade, chat. I don't know what Marvel Snap stream you've been watching lately, but it's the one we're living in. Alright, Yondu. I probably want the +2 from this on something, right? So long, milady. They only have one card in hand as well here, gamers. Boop! Just boop him on the nose. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest I'm not playing the Falcon. I will say the dynamic of Yondu and Gladiator pulling cards out of their deck and then creating an extra turn is neat. Because, like, we get the benefit of actually drawing a card on turn 7 and our opponent doesn't. If you're a sub who has even a passing interest in Genshin, be sure to drop by the Genshin thread in the subs Discord server. It's very, very active. Happy to offer tips and tricks along with the other people hanging out there. But as close to a mill deck as you can get. Yeah, and like, so part of the problem with like milling generically in Marvel Snap is that there's no win condition for milling your opponent in this game, right? Like, this isn't like a Hearthstone or Magic where your opponent starts getting penalized for having an empty deck. So Magic creating limbo in a way is creating this penalty for the opponent. And kind of being like, hey, you actually experience a downside for... You're experiencing a downside because of, you don't have a deck. Yeah, that's true. The information gained inside of these games is valuable, is also accurate. Turn Forge into a demon and buff Jeff. Maybe? Yes, it means the wolf doesn't jump. That's probably fine. We can also forge the brood. I don't know that I have space on the board for forging the brood to be good. Yeah, Black Cat ducking the shag is super relevant here. In a perfect world, they hit Blade here. Chavez, yeah.
All systems go.
I think they're likely to play left, and I think this gives me the best chance to win. Would I rather do this? I think they're gonna play left. I think I like this. We just punt here. Also, could also do this. Let's do this. I can see a couple of ways this work out. Secondary confirmed Firestarter has been temporarily removed. That's an interesting philosophical question. Can Second Dinner remove a card from... Can Second Dinner remove a card from being released that they technically never announced was being released to begin with? No, Second Dinner hasn't confirmed what Second Dinner hasn't confirmed what the release cycle is for December yet, just like they never confirmed Firestarter was coming to begin with. So asked about the giveaway. Yeah, to plug our sponsor for the week. We are closing in on 100 people checking out the Upside app using our link. If you live in the United States and you want an easy way to support the content and also a chance to earn some money back on purchases you're making and a chance to win something, if we had 100 people checking out the Upside app on Android or iOS, we're going to give away a PlayStation 5 to one of them after the week is up. If we hit 250 people, we're going to give away a PS5 plus a PSVR 2. If you haven't used the PSVR 2 or VR in general, it's so much fun. Beat Saber is probably my most played game after Genshin off stream. I love my PSVR 2. And the prizes are going to scale up the more people we have check it out. If you haven't seen Upside before, Upside is basically a referral app for gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. Basically, it pulls up your location in the app, and it gives you a range of discounts and deals on those types of services in your local area. Basically, they get a referral bonus from the places that they're referring you to, and then they kick some of that referral bonus back to you. So Upside basically is all upside, and it gives you money for doing things and spending on stuff you were going to be doing anyways. Worth noting that if you're signing up this morning, the giveaway / signups number up there is having some lag time. It didn't update at all during the stream yesterday, and then I logged in this morning and it had 74, so if you click through and make an account, you got to install the app and make an account in the app. Get added to the ticker. The amounts of those giveaways per channel are everywhere. No, that giveaway is just for Hoaglandia. So just people signing up using my link increase the number, and just people who sign up using my link in the US will be eligible for the prize.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
The Upside app itself is really solid. Before I took this sponsored thing, it's something my parents have been using for a long time. I think my mom said she's been using it for the last couple of years and gets back like $200 a year or so on it, which is real solid. Just from doing stuff they were going to be doing anyways. I think I'd rather kill Yondu than kill Electro with this. It's close though. We'll vibe on this one for now. Remember worry you might be wailing too hard? I learned someone in Star Trek Fleet Command recently spent $10,000 the day. Yeah, so when a lot of people complain about the Marvel Snap economy, it's very clear that what did Yondu hit, by the way? We swiped Alioth, cool. It's very clear that Marvel Snap is baby's first gacha mobile game, because like the economy in Marvel Snap is so incredibly reasonable and cheap and player friendly compared to any real gacha game. I was a long-time Rage Shadow Legends player for a while, a number of years. I completed basically all the end game content in that game, and they used to have weekend events where you would have public leaderboards where people would be competing, and on average, the people coming in first and second on the leaderboard were spending 5 figures to get first place on a weekend event leaderboard. For what it's worth, when I talk about the Marvel Snap economy being good, a lot of people like to kind of bad faith say that's me saying it's perfect, which I'm not. The Marvel Snap economy is definitely not perfect and definitely could stand to improve in a number of ways. That being said, what we already have is pretty good, in my opinion. I think putting a dust system in Marvel Snap would be one of the absolute worst things they could ever do for the game. I think the dusting system in Hearthstone is one of the most phenomenal examples in the gaming industry of gamers thinking something that's terrible for them is actually working in their own best interest. Dusting system encouraging you to actively destroy your cards and get very minimal back in exchange is so atrocious. Lord Banana, thank you for the brand new tier 1. And 9 grand, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate the support. I mean, to set an incredibly low bar, Snap is definitely much cheaper than Paper Magic. But that's like a bar so low nobody can limbo under it, so we should aim to be better than that. Gladiator, jump to here, turn this into a demon falcon. Wolf jumps to here. This goes to here. This goes to here, demon. This goes back to my hand. I'll do this. Boop him on the nose. Oh, I didn't jump my dog on the last one. Whatever. I knew the demon didn't jump the wolf. I just like took my play back to my hand and foobarred it in the middle. All right. Do you have a copy of Jeff? I guess I just have a big thing here too. I'm expecting them to just play a big, play a Jeff here. Do I just do this to play for breakers if they don't have Jeff? Yeah, I'll do this. Might be wrong. We good? I think we're good. Yeah, sick.
Victory.
When people talk about other card games, they never bring up Tepid is not a widely known card game. I have no idea what a Tepid is, so yes, not widely known. I play a lot of card games, Bacon. Rex Dracum, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Radar, thank you for the 10 months. Any cool Martyr brews? I think we're going to try some Shauna Zoo with her. And I want to try some Moon Girl, obviously. React, thank you for the 11 months. And Alfangor, thank you for the quarter of a year. I downloaded the app and all the restaurants have 2 stars around here. What region are you in, Summer? All right, we got a gold ticket. I'm gonna let this one try and run it all the way down, gamers. I'm having an all right time. Oh, Tepid's Pokemon clone. Yeah. 5 fingers unreal to me. Yeah. Which is why, like, when I talk, like, people balk when I talk about the fact that I've spent, like, $7,000 lifetime on Marvel Snap, when that $7,000 is, like, literally a business expense for me. So, like, there are people spending significantly more than that on other games. Yeah, it's a good reminder to stand up and stretch, grab a drink of water. Rocks don't really bother me. I want to play Werewolf anyways. Yeah, you need to, for the upside giveaway, you gotta click through this link here on the Brandfluence site, and then it'll redirect you to the App Store after you click through to sign up for the giveaway. Then we get magic, take away Ant Maze before they get it, which is great. Honestly, I should probably snap them here. Hey, Senji Jason, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Mama didn't raise no coward, chat. We snapped before we played the Gladiator. I heard Firestar got removed from the Spotlight cast schedule. Is she bugged or something? Well, Second Dinner doesn't ever officially comment on data mine stuff, gamers. So we don't know the answer to that question. Maybe they had just decided they didn't want to increase the release schedule. Can't really know. Alright, can we draw Shang-Chi, gamers? Never once. Not in a million years. How do you feel about the Genshin TCG? I think the Genshin TCG is unironically the best non-Marvel Snap card game to have released in the last few years. But I also agree with your assessment that it's a little bit slow and cumbersome. But that's just like what all non-Snap card games are. Basically every card game that isn't Snap is slow and cumbersome. Unfortunately, the Upside promo is only for people that are new to the application. So if you are an existing Upside member, it does not apply to you. Apologies. Thomas, if Twitch is bugging for you, remember you can tune it over on the YouTube side as well. Whenever we're broadcasting here on Twitch, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland is also active. Snap him on the TVA. I've got a pretty solid start here. Yeah, there's just a long delay on them getting the info back from the Upside people, Kevin. So if you signed up for the Upside app yesterday, you're counted in those 74 signups at the top of the screen. So anybody who signs up today, it'll probably won't get updated until tomorrow. Is Gladiator a card you expected to see less play than it's actually had? No, I think it's seen about exactly as much play as I expected. What's better in terms of monetization, a non-sub Twitch viewer or a non-sub YouTube viewer? Viewers on Twitch are definitely more valuable than YouTube viewers on YouTube. And it's not just because the ad density is a little bit higher on Twitch the way I manage it, but having a higher viewer count in the Twitch directory nets me more viewers than having a higher viewer count on YouTube. Like, YouTube doesn't have game directory categories that people go searching for. There aren't people, like, pulling up a Marvel Snap listing on YouTube and then sorting streamers by viewer count, whereas that's how a lot of people navigate Twitch streams. So if you're platform agnostic, I prefer you watch on Twitch, but There's a number of people like, especially like their work has Twitch blocked on the Wi-Fi, but not YouTube. Or like their smart TV doesn't have a Twitch app or something like that. Who's more evil, Amazon or Google? Why has it got to be a competition, chat? The answer can just be yes. Having Silk in your Iron Lad deck's an interesting choice. So one of the things that's kind of neat about this deck from a gameplay perspective is that as someone who's played a lot of Bounce in the past, you typically don't have time to Falcon, Beast your Falcon, and then Falcon again. But having access to magic creating Limbo actually changes that dynamic a little bit, giving you more time to do that, which is really neat. Flies, thank you for the primer. I appreciate the support. I'm gonna do this, and then we can Nico into Beast in the center. Oh, this is a different opponent. I forgot the other person left after losing one game. Had a brain fart. They're playing Cerebro 5. This isn't the Iron Lad person we just played a second ago. Do I want to be able to bounce Yondu to make Null better? I think so. I think so. Because I'll get 2 Yondu triggers out of this, right? And then I'll close on Nico with the demons. That way I can turn Forge into a demon next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yes, good odds we catch 5 power from Yondu each time. Accurate. Whoo! That's a good one to get rid of. Am I just not falconing? I guess I kind of want to put this here as well, right? Can't decide if I'm falconing, because their deck's going to be empty, so Yonduing again doesn't do anything. I think I'm just playing Null next turn, right? All right, Yondu and Gladiator here, hitting things in the optimal order for us. Thanks, bud. So Electro is actually the good draw. Because she lets us Electra here, bounce this, and then, or null somewhere, and then Electra to bounce this out of here. That's actually, honestly, this deck's kind of growing on me, gamers. I'm kind of picking up what it's putting down. One thing I've explicitly never experimented with personally is magic inside of bounce decks, which is neat.
Oh, snap.
I might have just bitten off more than I can chew. They're a Luke Cage deck, and that's a negative zone and a potential mirror dimension negative zone. Alright, Gladiator, I'm gonna need you to fuck up Luke Cage here for me, bud. If you'd be so kind. Please, please murder Mr. Cage. That'll also do pig. Oh, I guess they were plus power, so that probably didn't matter. Wakanda Embassy, please. Okay, nice. Nice. That's not the copy of Magic I wanted for Christmas, but it's still, like, pretty good here, huh? Hey, Icarius, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And then we literally just get to ping pong the wolf around here and then still have a giant thing, right? So the null, I gotta figure out where I want to end the, where do I want the silk to not be? I guess I can't control. They're snapping me? Really? Null bid. No, they're a Luke Cage deck, chat. And they're guaranteed to have Luke Cage in their hand. If Shadow King, not usually. They could get me with something spicy though.
Victory.
All right, from Proving Grounds to 1 win off of an infinite ticket. Get our Null Gladiator deck running all the way down. Viewer submissions coming in clutch this morning. We're gonna find out all that and more next time on Dragon Ball Z. I mean, after these 2 minutes of adverts. We'll see you real soon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, we're up to 265 viewers over there and only 81 like button pressers. When your significant other told me you needed 2 hands and a flashlight to find the button, I defended you. Don't prove me wrong. Find the like button. Snap it up. There might be something to this Werewolf by Night card. There might be. There might in fact be. For every 100 bad decks, we get a null bounce Gladiator deck. Truth. We could use our 2 minutes to give you a super ad block proof advert too, chat. I got ordered a sweater from Into the AM. They do graphic sweaters too. Look at it, it's a grizzly bear. Isn't it beautiful? Christy and I both got nature themed sweaters because we're big camping people. This deck is 100% benefiting from the what are they playing effect to a degree. Shield on fire. And Feral, thanks for the brand new primers. Like I talked about in my 1 year in review video, those prime subs are the biggest part of my income here. I wouldn't be able to be here without them, so thanks for the support. Hope your holiday season's off to a good start. Yeah, this is actually one of the few Gladiator decks where you can't just replace Gladiator with Polaris or Spider-Man. You ever made a video on how to build decks? So, how to build decks isn't really a topic you could digest down into a single video. Net decking is definitely the #1 thing you should be doing to start. By Dadley, thanks for the half a year. My number 1 piece of advice when it comes to building better decks and getting better at deck building is always make sure that you have a purpose when you're making changes in your deck. Don't just substitute out a card for the sake of it. Think of what problem does my deck have and how am I potentially solving that problem by making the change I'm about to make. Do you drop viewers every time you do an ad break? So, interesting dynamic. On the YouTube side, I consistently drop 20 to 30% of my viewer count when I take an ad break, but on the Twitch side, it remains relatively stable. I'll snap them here before we beast back their goblin. Ooh, that's a good piece of candy to get rid of. So let's go Yondu into Falcon into Forge into Gladiator. And I'm not bouncing the Forge. I'm not bouncing the Forge on purpose because a Forge costs 1, and I'll be able to play free Yondu plus null again next turn. Gladiator left for Viper. Oh, that's an interesting thought. No, I'm bouncing the Yondu, though. Yeah, maybe that's a good... Maybe I'm just supposed to fill here, though. That's a good take. I like that. The not least a Viper. This is probably enough points here, even if they cartage or move or whatever, right? The downside to this is I lock myself into potentially being in a losing spot over here. Okay, and then they straight don't get a card draw here. I think we're staying, right? Thanks, bud. Good chat. Gladiator is Series 5, yeah. Jonna Mac, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We're gonna die to a Shang. We could die to Shang here. Yeah, they have a demon. Alright. Their Doc Ock got us. They're Doc Ock plus New York. If the New York had been literally any other location other than bar with no name, the Green Goblin would have stayed here and we'd have won the breaker with the 1-pointer. Sedge. We also could have won that game by not listening to Twitch chat if I would have put my Gladiator in the middle. Filling the right side meant that I was locked into my line there. Opponent just playing all the fun Marvel Snap cards. Mobius, Shadow King, Shang-Chi. Tech cards. Tech cards are really fun.
Oh, snap.
There's actually, I think, a good chance they're not playing Viper. Yeah, they have Alioth and Annihilus are 2 cards that aren't in the tracker right now. This deck actually, the tracker really doesn't like this deck. The tracker does not keep track of things you Yondu and others. Well, that was the reason I snapped. Rip. Yeah, if the opponent doesn't draw Mobius, they are gonna have a really bad time against Loki, is accurate. Oh, hey, look, chat. Some rocks I can put into Washington, D.C. That's lovely. Brother face tech.deck 100 times and continues to be. I mean, I completely agree with that. Concur that the tech deck is less offensive than Professor X. Low bar, though. Low bar, but they managed to clear it. Okay, so there's no reason to bounce Yondu because I'm gonna Yondu their last card this turn. And then I'm gonna Yondu their second to last card, then they draw their last card. I think we'll just pick my rock up. That's unfortunate. Maybe we'll kill their Shang-Chi gamers. Easiest fucking game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my goddamn life. You sure half as good as me, gamers? Alright, my entire deck is 1 energy cards, so there's no reason to play my rocks out.
Victory.
Chat, my wife just messaged me asking me to look up a video game for our kids, so I'm gonna cheat and use you for my homework. Is anybody familiar with Minecraft Legends? What kind of game is it? So I know it's different than actual Minecraft, obviously. What genre is that one? It's Diablo plus Minecraft. That's interesting. And so it's like Minecraft Dungeons then? Chat, it's for a 9-year-old potentially. So like the people that are like, you're not gonna be disappointed or whatever, like, come on now. It's probably fine. It's an RTS. Okay. Part of chat might be confusing Minecraft Dungeons with it. I haven't gotten rid of their Annihilus yet. I'm gonna bounce the Electra so that way I can murder their hood next turn, I think. It's an RTS with like base management and stuff. By the way, shout out to Richard Holton chat. 2-month sub, first time chatter. Lurkers make the world go round. Appreciate you chiming in to save Christmas. It's a shame they Mobius us, so I can't lecture their hood here. I can't tell if this was good for me or bad for me. I think it's bad for me, right? Because I'm giving them a Shang-Chi now. Oh, weird heckin' game of Marvel Snap. Pop their chat cherry just to tell chat they were wrong about something. That's true. Actual legend stuff right there. We have to play hide the demon from their Electra. That's true. I do in fact have to do that. What if I did this? Because they're gonna Shang the middle. And then the demon ties the Shang. This also blocks them if they draw a Nihilist from shipping the hood over. Holy shit. Well, I guess I gave them a bunch of zeros though, right? Okay, most of these are rocks. Okay, cool. What a weird game. These OTAs are too much. When did they make Electra playable? So this is a really little thing. But I actually think I don't want to forge onto Fisk Tower. Well, I guess I could magic the Fisk. I'd say I don't want to build a beast path on Fisk Tower if I draw a wolf. My kingdom for more deck slots, huh? How do we feel about murdering the hood, chat? They don't really have a lot of other great targets, so I don't want it to end up on my side of the board. Makes my null worse, though. I don't know, with all the Shang-Chi's and stuff, it feels like the null's not going to struggle to be good. A Gladiator this turn, as opposed to magicking because I don't want them to randomly kill my Limbo with the Nico. They're probably getting rid of one of these two, I imagine. Yeah. Alright, we really need to draw Falcon or Beast, huh? Them losing Shag is huge. If I do this and they Annihilus me this turn, I get into a lot of trouble, but we'll just retreat for one if that's the case. Oh wait, they have priority. This is fine. Oh, it's not fine because now my wolf gets stuck on the left. Okay, so I have to draw Falcon this turn or we're dead.
Opponent snapped.
Good snap, Boomer.
Escaped.
It's unfortunate that Beast and Falcon are literally the bottom two cards of my deck. I think we could have even won this game if I had drawn Beast this turn, right? Because if I Beasted, we would have picked all of these up, and then Shang-Chi probably wins here. Snapping includes the turn before the final turn. Boomer snapping is when you're snapping when you're in a position where you're very incredibly obviously favored. Especially when you likely knew you were favored before you made your play, so you should have snapped before you made your play. Hotelic Ghost Spider. Ooh, that's one we actually didn't know about. I think I'm gonna sack the Falcon to draw a couple of cards here. Yeah, so their last two cards are Annihilus and Falcon. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? We're gonna play his deck. I might swap Jeff for another good bounce target. Maybe. I think I do this. So that way, if they Annihilus me this turn, they kick the rock across, so that I have time to, like, pull the wolf out and beast here on the last turn. Oh my god. Brutal. The Shang-Chi doesn't get the Doc Ock because of the nerf in the sewer system. Yeah, I think I have to leave, unfortunately. We know they have a Nihilist and Alioth. And now, unfortunately, we're 3-6, so we have to win this game. I have a crippling addiction to Nico and Werewolf. By crippling addiction, you mean the 2 cards you like allow you to cripple your opponents because they're some of the best cards you can play in Marvel Snap right now? Is that what you mean by crippling?
Oh, snap.
There's an old command duck. Boy, howdy. Think I want to get rid of the raft? I can also fill the raft this turn. Do I just do this? I just do this. Oh, fuck me! God damn it! I had to do it in the other order. Oh, I played this set so well up until this point too. Rip. Oh, they had Mobius anyways. Yeah, it's true. Down 4 points on the wolf, though. And that ultimately punishes me, huh? As well. Oh, I guess this lets the Nihilist shove something over here and then I die. Oh, knock. Shang-Chi! Rip. Well, sad end to an otherwise good set. It's a shame we didn't have Falcon, huh? We would have had Falcon last turn. We'd have been able to get there. We would have been able to pull them out of here and they wouldn't have won the left trivially. We could have also won this by hitting the 1 in 3 over here, but sad end to an otherwise solid run. Our bounce cards being the bottom 3 cards of our deck consistently in the clutter matchup was not ideal. Overall, I feel like I can stamp exceeds expectations on this deck. And it is certainly by and large due to the fact that Werewolf by Night's a really good card, and I do think it's kind of difficult for your deck to be too terrible if you're playing Werewolf by Night, bounce cards, and a tech card. But I feel like while I could take or leave the Yondu Gladiator Null stuff, The one thing that was kind of interesting to me from this deck was Magic felt kind of neat as part of the Werewolf package. I haven't played a lot of Werewolf decks with Magic before, and Magic making your Falcon and Beast kind of have more flexibility as you go into that last turn was kind of neat. Yeah, another thing to note too is like we had a really good run there, and we actually just didn't happen to run into any opposing destroy decks. The truth is out there, wake up, sheeple. And having a null in our deck would have been absurd if we ever hit one of the destroy matchups that tend to be popular. We had like some pretty solid like 9 to 20 point nulls even without that, just from the Yondu Gladiator nonsense. All right, we've got 2 more viewer decks left over from yesterday to get through before Martyr drops. The next one is a Mr. Negative pile of cards. Get to play a bunch of my favorite variants in here. Got a few plans mashed up here. We've got the Darkhawk plan and the Silver Surfer plan, and then obviously I am Iron Man. Let's jump into some Conquest with this and see how it goes. Fully expect to queue and to destroy in our first match with this deck. Is Werewolf worth 6k? I think if you have Nico, Werewolf's a really solid pickup. If you don't have Nico, I would get Nico first. Unless Nico, really all the Werewolf decks are Nico decks, and I think Nico is more playable without Werewolf. Nico's so good, gamers. She's my favorite.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
A lovely first draw. Appreciate the snapback, opponent. Have a fist bump. Oh, hey, look at that. The giveaway signups are actually ticking up today. We're 8 people away from checking out the sponsor, from having a PlayStation 5 to give away. If you live in the US and you want a chance to win that, also save some money, check out the Upside app for us. All right, so they have a Black Widow, which is a little sad because I'm not going to get to draw with my Mr. Negative next turn. That being said, I think we still just play him. Are all Series 4 cards worth picking up? I actually just posted a video yesterday talking about what I think are the best use of your collector's tokens. So check that out on the YouTube side if you want my thoughts on which cards are best for that. A tip for someone who left before the Loki drop and is coming back. Yeah, check out the upcoming Spotlight Cash release cycle. A release schedule. The number one thing you want to do as a returning player is maximize the number of good cards you're getting from Spotlight caches. So knowing when to use that is ideal. The giveaway / promo is for new Upside signups. Just doing this. And then we'll Surfer next turn. Just be aware December's order has changed. As I mentioned in the Spotlight Cache video, you should check the pinned comment under that video for updates to the data mined information that I cover. So, yes, there are Spotlight changes for December for what's recorded, but also I mention what those changes are in the pinned comment like the video calls out. Past Jeff, future-proof that video, gamers. I would like one Iron Man, please. Rogue Sedge. I think I'm staying. I am playing this on Steam, yes. People who get hurt, but hurt that the data mines change as well. I honestly wish they would figure out their technology to just make data mines not possible. To just cut down on the complaining about it. Would suck for Spotlight Plan. I mean, you'd still be able to do your Spotlight planning a month at a time. They announce all the spotlights for the season at the start of the season. So you wouldn't be able to loosely plan months out, but also, like, they've been regularly changing the data mined Spotlight caches with some consistency, so it's just a loose idea, if anything. Ooh, we are giving away at least a PS5, gamers. We can hit another 150 people checking out the Upside app this week. We're going to throw in a PSVR 2 with it.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I knew I wanted to pick up a VR system to do Beat Saber stuff on. I had Googled around for a bunch of them. And the PSVR 2 was consistently the only one in the reviews where the reviews were like, yes, this is a product that actually just works. What exactly is the app? The app, if you're not familiar with, Upside, is basically a referral type program for gas stations, restaurants, and groceries. So it pulls up things in the surrounding area that are those three things, and it offers you various discounts at locations with those services. And essentially how they monetize / work is they get a referral bonus for sending people to various stores, and then Upside pays some of that referral bonus back to you. It is for US people only. I'm not convinced that cutting Zabu for Ravona is a strict upgrade because of the inclusion of Bast in this deck. So chat, as always, is very confident that this deck would be better with the change. I am not confident. Yeah, 19 cents per gallon back on my gas fill up earlier. Nice! You love to see it. If the upside discounts are consistent, looks like $6 or so a week in just gas. Yeah, they said the average person using the app cashes out somewhere between 150 and 300 bucks a year. Just from doing stuff they normally do. And buying stuff they normally buy. And to give a little bit of a personal testimony, my parents have been using it for a while, and my mother said over the last 2 years she's averaged about 200 bucks a year, so... Real life anecdote matches the ad read that they gave me.
Oh, snap.
The promo code should be filled in as Brandfluence automatically. You don't need to enter anything. Those are the people running the promo campaign. So if you installed it through the App Store following the link from my giveaway link there, everything's handled automatically. We might have a sweater, gamers. Let me snap again. They did play the location change mode on Nico, so we might be losing on Slot Citadel here. Yep. I'm exhausted the freebies. Time to start paying up. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year, Dak. Welcome back. I mean, I'm just gonna absorbing man this rock slide and then go Hawk Mystique Mahawk, right? Mahawk is huge. Okoye gave me. That was Maria Hill Okoye. Yeah. They could have Rogue or Shang here, and they're likely to have priority, so we could die. But it's also the proving ground, so YOLO. Blob will feast on hawk decks. Yeah, I'm looking forward to there being a natural hawk predator coming to town. That'll be a good dynamic for the game, I think.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, just this, right? Think I do this and play for all of them? Hydra Swarm, thanks for converting to a tier 1. Appreciate that support. All right, got him anyways.
Victory.
The mask looks nice, yes. So far, Mr. Negative. So far, Mr. Negative has not done anything, and we won the game by being a Dark Hawk deck. Yo, what else is winning the game, chat? Watching adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I mean, 100% one of the results of the new verse change is that the new verse shop will disappear. Will they replace it with something else? Who knows? I don't have access to that kind of inside information, and even if I did, I probably wouldn't be able to share it. Hydra Swarm! Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate you keeping me around. Code Yee, thank you for the 1/3 of a year. What's the new verse shop? There's a web shop where you can buy Marvel Snap stuff outside of, like, the app stores. You want to play Ravonna? So we were going back and forth on that, Lax. I kind of like that Zabu works better with Bast. I think I prefer the Zabu. Just because, like, Bast and Hawk is really good. Captain Fantastic, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Orange Wrath, thanks for the 22 months. If you created an account in the Upside app, you're all good to go on the giveaway, Negative Ghost Rider. You're included in those 100 up on the screen. Asymptomatic Ape, thank you for the 1/3 of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. The whale spending claim stuff was done through the Newverse website. And they said they were going to be doing more of those, so, like, that's something that could maybe be realistically delayed. Alright, done with Magic. Yeah, I haven't played Magic the Gathering in a very long time. I think we played Magic Arena for, like, 2 hours on stream back in February when the Galactus metagame was going on. And even then, it wasn't really great. I think the #1 thing about going back to play Magic, especially digitally after playing so much Marvel Snap, is that, like, it really hammers home how slow Magic's gameplay is in comparison to Snap. Do you play Commander in real life? Nah, Commander's too expensive and too tedious to get a game set up. Kraken Null, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. Come eat pizza, thank you for the 58 months. Commander is just not a super balanced experience. So, like, even if you have people that have decks or are willing to play with proxies, you then have to experience all of the wonderful politics of people telling you that, well, my deck's a 3, but actually my 3 is like your 5. So you just gotta trust me, and like, it's fine, just like, my power levels are reasonable, I promise. There's a saying in the Magic the Gathering community that is, it's not about the magic, it's about the gathering. Which always makes me chuckle, because when you really think about it, saying it's not about the magic, it's about the gathering, is kind of just a fancy way to say the game kind of sucks, but if you play it with good people, it can be good. And it's like, well, if the game kind of sucks, but it's fine with good people, why don't I just play a good game with good people and call it a day? And again, if you, just for clarity's sake, if you genuinely enjoy playing Magic the Gathering or Commander or whatever, and you have play groups that work for you, and you find joy in it, don't let me yuck your yum. Find your joy. Like me, chat, I show up here every single day and find the joy in getting Alioth out of games of Marvel Snap. It is truly amazing and wonderful, and above all else, super, super fun. I probably messed up here a little bit. I should have gone Iron Man here, and I should have played the Mystique here on turn 5, so that way when they Alioth on 6, it didn't kill the Mystique, and then I would have been 14-8 and we would have won. That being said, I'm gonna go back to the Proving Grounds just because playing this match doesn't sound like it's going to be fun, and maybe we can queue into someone else doing something else. My biggest regret is that I've clicked past this and I can't permanently mute the Alioth player who fist bumped me. What a good game, gamers. Fist bump. Good game. Interesting, high caliber, strategic gameplay. That was good. This is my fist bump representing that. There would have been a mobile phone on the other side of the room if that was me. I mean, chat, I get, like, you know, I'll give it a pretty typical heavy sigh, as is frequently warranted when Alioth happens, but it takes a lot. Like, there's a lot of people, just because I'm not a timid mouse who whispers into my microphone, who are like, Jeff's always mad when he loses. Chat, I used to spend hundreds of dollars to fly across the country to lose game 1 to Mana Screw in the first round. Losing a game of Marvel Snap in my basement while I'm getting paid good money to play doesn't even like register as a blip in the realm of things that could be like kind of shitty or feel bad. Who among us doesn't get mad when we lose? I mean, that's kind of my point, though. I'm not mad. It's just like, there's a difference between like, this was kind of dry and I'm annoyed, and like, I'm actively mad. Basically, the only time you'll ever see me actively mad on this Twitch stream is when we have to jettison some really atrocious conservative shithead from the chat for putting something terrible out there. Then we'll get a little annoyed that those people exist and I have to deal with them periodically, but outside of that, it's really almost never bad. This same deck again. Yeah, the opponent's deck is the most popular deck in the game, gamers. You can and should expect to play against their deck in a majority of your games. I don't think this deck we're currently playing is competitive into it. We'll lose 1 or 2 more rounds here and then we'll move on to something else. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Apologies, opponent. Should I pick up last minute Nihilist? He seems fine to mediocre. I think if you like the idea of playing a Nihilist, he's a very playable card. I don't know that I expect him to be an omnipresent format staple. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of like, I think people outside of the U.S. they lose scope when I talk about not clashing with conservatives in my space. I'm always talking about U.S. conservatives, which in general, being more socially liberal is good. We should have our governments help people. But like, you need to understand, gamers, if you're not familiar with the society in the United States, bankruptcy from medical debt is the #1 cause of bankruptcy in my country. Childcare costs upwards of $20,000 per year. They spread an incredible amount of misinformation about masks and vaccines during the recent pandemic. They're regularly restricting the bodily autonomy of half of the population. They oppose basic things that any non-bigot would support, like marriage equality. A lot of really bad and really heinous stuff. It's not, we can just agree to disagree. These are fundamental human rights issues. And people struggling. Yeah, guns are the leading cause of child death in America. Just, yeah. All right, I'm gonna choose to only be angry about Marvel Snap today, or only be annoyed about Marvel Snap today. Jeff, did you get the COVID vaccine? I'll never forget when I went in to see my my regular physician for my every other year checkup during COVID, and he asked me if I got the vaccine, and my response to him was, "I'm a Democrat," and we both had a good laugh about it because he knew. He fucking knew, chat. That's a lot of card bouncing back to your hand, gamer, for someone about to get out of land. I never played Bastex, but I might have impulsively bossed the bat for the variant before it goes away. I mean, it's an amazing piece of art. The only person safe in this danger room is the card giving me -1 power, and I wouldn't have it any other way, gamers. What's the last day to set up for the giveaway? The upside giveaway is going to be going, I think, for the next week and a half. I'd have to check that. You have at least a week. You have at least a week. We could die here. I don't have that many points in the middle. Overcommitted left. Oh my gosh, did we do it? Did we win? Did we win the right? I think we won the right? Sick. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
I'm gonna show one more thing before I fully move off the topic of politics. This is a tech demo of a foldable out bulletproof panic room to potentially be installed in schools that a company is advertising / monetizing. So if you ever wonder why I'm politically active on my content periodically, it's because my 8 and 9-year-olds do drills several times per year in case someone walks into their school with a semi-automatic rifle and opens fucking fire. And if you're a conservative in the United States, you're literally supporting policies that keep that being the fucking norm. And fuck you for doing so. I don't have anything else to say to you. It's just full hard stop. It's just, it is what it is. Whoa. All right, this probably lets us draw some cards here, right? And we should be good to go. Let's go Brood into Black Widow next turn and then close things out with 2 3-drops. Elwins, thank you for the nice amount of months. I appreciate the 67-month resub. Welcome back. Okay. Oh god, actual best draw on the deck, gamers? Actual best draw on the deck? Actually, I don't want to contest the Lake Hellas, right? Because they have a bunch of 1-drops. So this will add 4 to each of these. I blocked approximately 4 or 5 people who are following me on Twitter when I quote tweeted that armed panic room, or that panic room thing, for telling me the solution was more armed guards inside of schools. People are actually just completely brains off. They think the only solution is more guns. If the solution was more guns, it wouldn't be a problem at this point. We've got plenty of those. How is that the solution? It's the solution because their NRA-funded congressman or representative or whoever told them it was the solution because the NRA paid them to say it was the solution. All right, so Rock Slide kicks me up to 26 here. And then Surfers are 4, so we're going to 30. They're potentially +4, which puts them to 24. And then they can play 4 more things out, so we're only going to 28. So the real question here is, does 9-17 hold on the left? It may or may not. All right, I'm going to ask the mods and myself. We're going to forcibly move on from the politics topic because otherwise it'll just make people mad. And I mean, you should be mad, but I just don't want to be mad all day on stream about it. If you want to continue to talk with like-minded individuals about politics and gamings and all sorts of other stuff, we have a Discord server that's super active. It's got channels for all of those things. Fun fact / feature about the Hoaglandia Discord server. Lifetime, I have banned more people from the Hoaglandia Discord server for posting bad gamer takes than I have for bad political takes. So it's a great place to be and converse if you're looking to chat about all sorts of stuff. I think in the 6 or 7 years that server has existed, I've only ever actually banned like 8 or 9 people. It's really low, which is honestly kind of impressive considering there's typically 1,000 people in there at any given point and there's some amount of turnover. I am a vegetarian. Yeah, I've been a vegetarian for almost 16 years. The summer I was 17, I moved out of my parents' house and started cooking all of my own meals and decided that I didn't want to do meat anymore since I was doing all of my own food. GG manipulator. All right, let's do one more with this, and then we're gonna play some Agatha for a little bit. This deck feels top tier. I mean, were you here for our games against the lockdown deck? I think Surfer has a chance next season. I mean, Sebastian Shaw is in theory a card for Surfer that's good into lockdown decks, right? Why Zabu over Ravona? Because of Bast. If you Bast your Mr. Negative, you can't Ravona and play him on 3. It's hard to be a vegetarian in the United States. So, when I became a vegetarian a decade and a half ago, eating out was somewhat challenging consistently. But in the last probably 5 to 6 years, I'd say, finding a good range of vegetarian options at the average restaurant is fairly easy, I would say. Is the rest of your family vegetarian? They are not. Chat, my children are 3, 8, and 9. Anytime they are willing to eat anything resembling protein that's not deep fried or full of sugar, I applaud. The other parents understand. Some days even getting them to eat a chicken nugget's a win. Yeah, I'm just a vegetarian. I largely subsist on dairy products. Love meat. Love me some cheese. It's the other way in case we draw Mystique.
I am.
A particular motivation for going meatless. I just don't really enjoy most meat.
All systems go.
All right, any good 3-drop? Mr. Negative, right on time, bud. Welcome to the party. Hope you're enjoying your stay. Is there ever a world where this wins the game? Because remember, they were also Subterranean. They only have 2 cards in their hand? I think I'm gonna stay for one more. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Victory.
This is one of those days where in like a normal game of Marvel Snap, you should probably leave, but in a game where I Black Widowed them, Rock Slid them, and Subterraneo is going on, I think we're a reasonable favorite to win here playing for all 3. There's a good chance they only have 1 meaningful card to play. My youngest child is what my wife and I refer to as a food collector. She always demands one of everything that's currently being eaten by everybody at the table come to her plate, but she takes maybe 1 bite from each thing, if that, and mostly just wants to sit with it on the plate in front of her. Xenon's so close to being serviceable, too. I guess they're also a Darkhawk deck. Maybe we're fine, Copium. Yeah, if she actually tried to eat most of it, I wouldn't be too upset. But a lot of the times she just, like, nibbles. If that, just like looks at it, pushes it around. They have their Annihilus, I guess we're dead. I was gonna leave. Stop wasting time.
Escaped.
The downside of exposing children to Pokemon early, they want to collect them all. Do I snap here? I've got all 4 zeros in my deck still, meaning even if I draw 2 of them, I have a decent chance to draw 1 or 2.
Snap.
I'm gonna fill the center here, so I don't have to worry about Black Widow and the Widow's Bite coming across with a Nihilus. Widow's Bite helps the negative deck. I mean, they don't know that I already have negative in hand, right? Maybe I should have Rock Slid on 3 to disrupt their draw sooner. Hey, thanks for the Wasp Bud, appreciate you. Got High Evo yesterday. Nice. Yeah, Evo's super fun. High Evo's kind of like unlocking like 7 new cards, right? It's always a sweet feeling. Feel like there's no way I get rug pulled by their deck. I'm gonna just pass here. There's famous last words. We're hoping to draw Darkhawk or Iron Man here, so I can Mystique whichever one we pull. Already snapped, right? Yep. Legion incoming. Yeah, I mean, if they have Legion and Annihilus in their Darkhawk deck, like, more power to them. They got me. That's so frustrating. Oh. Does this ever win the game? Some amount of the time. Is it worth buying Nico with tokens? It really depends on what your resources look like. I think Nico's a great card and you'll have fun playing with her. But it really depends on if there's other things you want with tokens that aren't coming up in Spotlight, so you're happy to wait. They might just think they could win the middle, which they might not be able to, between the Iron Heart and the Surfer. The Iron Heart could be the real, like, wrench in their plans. Oh, I forgot about Shadow King. Oh, we're dead. By the way, gamers, this is why bluff snapping just isn't a thing that exists or works. Like, they stayed in this game against Mr. Negative on turn 4, drew a bunch of cards with Limbo. Just like we're literally dead to any amount of reasonable things. You can't bluff someone that doesn't know what they're playing around. Or someone that doesn't have a fear of losing.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh, snap.
You commented I'm changing the Bass bundle from $5 to $20. Well, it was never listed in the store at $5. If you're someone that thinks data mines are second dinner giving you advanced information, you're either getting your information from the wrong people or you miss the fact that I always say data mines are subject to change.
Oh, snap.
Second dinner should just make all the data mine prices be like $100. Be like $100. That way people feel better when the prices go down. No joke. Yeah, if I was second dinner, I would placeholder every data mine bundle at like $1,000, just so people had not a fucking clue. Your thoughts on the value? I mean, if you're into buying currency, it's a very good value. They 4x the price while 5xing the gold and 4xing the credits. That's the math you need to know for that bundle. Or the change, I should say. Yeah, honestly, for someone who's a whale, this bundle's better for me with the change because they gave me more currency. I always want more currency. Play Mr. Negative mid to assert dominance. I don't know if my body's ready for a location left that makes me not be able to play him there. I'm sure that's coming. Literally doesn't matter. God bless. Drawing Iron Man kind of sucks. Suggestions for switching decks. Check the last best decks video on my YouTube side. I don't think the format's really changed since then. I'm sequencing like this, so my Iron Heart is more likely to add points to the right.
I am Iron Man.
Well, I drew the Dark Hawk. Loki's very good. Yep, it's one of the ones I covered in my best decks video. I can probably beat 18 on the left, but I'm already all in. I always just like to mute people when they exhibit poor snapping habits, because I assume that they're more likely to BM me with emotes if they're snapping incorrectly. We get Shadow King, sure. Great. Got me. Oh. I feel like I should go back and count the matchups we've played today for the number of Alioth decks. It's been so many. It's been so many. At least when I'm sad after getting Alioth, I have the pick-me-up of farming your precious eyeballs for advert money. So I'm going to do that for 2 minutes. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Appreciate the 150 people that have done that already. It could certainly just be a recency bias, but I think I hate Alioth more than I hated old Arrow. Because at least with like Arrow, I could play around her by filling the board. And that's like, you can't really do that nearly the same with Alioth. I could just play a bunch of cards on turn 6. With Old Arrow used to move every card you played on the last turn to her location. Play around Alioth by winning on turn 5, duh. Yeah, exactly. Zaller, thank you for the almost 4 years. I appreciate the 46 months. Welcome back. No, I don't think it's worse than Old Galactus. Old Galactus is probably tops. Okay, Dilla, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. I think the old leader metagame was worse than this one too, in large part because the old leader metagame was also a leech metagame. So it was like a 1-2 punch of awful. Although I guess this metagame is also a Professor X metagame, so it's also kind of a 1-2 punch of awful. Alright, I'm gonna turn my brain off and play Agatha for a little bit. Because at least then it'll be kind of an out-of-body experience when we get Alioth. Beth? Stupid ads! And, that primer there is a great way to avoid the stupid ads. Thanks for the support. Alright, since Agatha's playing, I'm gonna pedal a little bit. Does anybody know the deal with Untapped always having Agatha towards the top of their win rate stat? So I've talked with the Untapped people about that, and they also don't know exactly what's going on there. My best guess is there's some type of person using some type of bot to play a bunch of games that's triggered Second Dinner's anti-cheat mechanics. That's like getting them queued into other bots or something. don't actually know with certainty. Secondary had mentioned in the past that there's some type of anti-cheat thing that can throw you into a bot limbo. Well, Agatha, if she's able to play herself, will always play herself, which is phenomenal for us here. Elysium Titan Dream Team combo. What's going on is Agatha is secretly OP, you just don't realize it yet. We're gonna find out today, huh? But the thing is, I know the Agatha decks they're talking about that are always consistently towards the top of the untapped stats, they're not good or well-designed Agatha decks. They're decks that just shouldn't be functional, is like the TLDR. Yeah, they look like they're win trading somehow, or they've triggered some type of anti-cheat and have ended up in a bot purgatory. Would be my best guess. All right, and then this Black Bolt takes their last card in hand away. So long, Killmonger. And then they get one draw here, meaning if I play for all 3 locations, they can't win the game. Says local man, about to be Arnim Zola. Usually Taskmaster means they're not playing Arnim Zola. My guess is they either tanked or scaled MMR to a point where they queue into no one else and just win trade to stay there. Yeah, that would be my best guess too, Edge. Because there are accounts that like, two or three accounts that put their win rates in the trash can so they know they can always queue into each other and then they sit there and win trade.
Opponent snapped.
So the basic idea of this deck is relatively straightforward for people that haven't seen it. Agatha starts in your hand as an extra card and always plays herself if possible. So we have Wave here as a way to accelerate Agatha out on turn 4. And Agatha is also the only non-Chavez 6-drop in our deck. So if we draw Lady Sif is guaranteed to discard Agatha. Shouldn't that be easy for Untapped to filter out? I don't know. I don't really answer that question yet. What's the point of win trade? I have no idea. You, Agatha. Then we get to go Black Bolt on 5 into Spider-Woman Stature on turn 6 again. Honestly, pretty clean. Is it possible to run out of splits for cards? Technically, yes. There was a member of the Hoaglandia Discord server that I believe ran out of splits on Agatha Harkness. Because she's guaranteed to get boosters at the end of the game, so if you play her a bunch, you can theoretically do it. Yeah, it's a lot of splits though. You have to be a whale landing gamer. The old -2 null. This is an interesting question now. Do I Taskmaster the Agatha or do I Black Bolt to tee up the Stature? I think I'd rather Black Bolt to tee up the Stature. Is there a limit based on split variants? Yeah, there's only so many. There's a finite number of splits you can get Bacon Blitz. The number is high, but it's still finite. There's four different background styles. There's 4 different background styles you could get, and then, was it? It's four different background styles and dozens of the borders, right? Because there's four different borders, and those four come in a bunch of colors. Everbridge, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Maybe they're setting up a Shang. Maybe, yeah. Hopefully if they do that, we win the center. There's 8 colors per border. Okay, so there's 32 borders and 4 bases. So that's 128 plus your first split, 129. You're 0-2 against the Agatha deck. Can you please stop playing this Proving Grounds match? Thank you. Thank you, gamer. Next.
Oh, snap.
I would go so far as to suggest that the 2 different rainbow finishes in Marvel Snap at this point are largely indistinguishable. Once upon a time, there was like this triangle variation on one of them that was really ugly and atrocious. But with that one no longer being a thing, you can't even really tell them apart. Hey, Derek. Well, thanks for hanging out. It's good to have you here. There's 2 different kind of rainbows. Yeah, exactly. Regret playing Tempo Enchantress here. Coco. Fun. I mean, to be fair, chat, they were playing a, they did have a 10-card deck, so they were super likely to hit what they wanted. We got the Shang. We did get the Shang. What beats me if I do this? I'm beating Alioth. We win the breaker if they Alioth right. I think this is the line, right? I'm going to 36 in the middle, which puts me up 24 on them. This beats Alioth in both lanes. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're about to Alioth me somewhere, because that's like all their brain can do. Cool. Imagine getting a free Alioth on turn 4 and then still losing to the Agatha deck. optimal thing to do if I want to be card complete but never want to play Martyr as a tokens or caches? It depends on what you have more of, Gorim. The Silver Samurai a tech card. Silver Samurai makes your stats cheaper, gamers.
Right on time.
Right on time. Right on time, Agatha. Always, always. Straight into the murder world, gamers. Come on. Oh my god! And they fucking Lamaried us out of the wave, so I don't even get to Agatha? And the only reason they had priority to do that to begin with was because they RNG'd the Devil Dinosaur off the Sakar?
Escaped.
What an absolute clusterfuck of a game. Thanks. Thanks, Brood.
Snap.
I didn't realize Murder World destroyed face down cards. Destroy and face down is so inconsistent in this game. Could not agree more. Yeah, both Hala and Murder World kill face down cards. Agree that it is wildly inconsistent. Yeah, I wonder if I missed my monthly payment to Brood. I need to double check. All right, we're 50% to discard Agatha here, gamers. She plays at random. She could play Domino, but she could also play Lady Sif. Nailed it. There's our gal. This location's actually very bad for us because there are reality stone decks. They can kind of win or lose it at will. Yeah, I'm not Ghost Ridering super proactively because they're a Shang-Chi deck. Thoughts on Evolve Shocker with Agatha? I think it's probably bad. I think you're also playing Agatha, though, so follow your heart. Oh, I missed some subs in here. Apologies. Scopes. Thanks for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Evan Burke, thank you for the 21 months. I can't pass because they can Alioth me next turn. If they play, they can play something and then move Jeff and Alioth me, right? And this is, I've talked about this a lot, but one of the the second dinner team has really talked at length about how they like Alioth because it rewards priority, having priority. But really, what Alioth does in tandem with other powerful tech cards like Shang-Chi is that it just puts you in this impossible situation, right?
Victory.
Slug Catcher, thanks for the brand new primer. I appreciate that. Username with the brand new tier 1. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think that would be a really good change to Alioth. Alioth should only destroy face down cards. That could be a positive change. About an hour until our new card releases. Were they trying to hit with light? I think they were just conceding. I'm gonna wait to snap until I see if I have a Lady Sif or a Wave here.
Always lucky.
So we're 40% to draw Lady Sif or Wave next turn. Sorry, less than that. 33%. 2 out of 6. Put it. Thought I pressed the button. Every single time. Without fail. We'll wait and see where Agatha ends up at here before we press the button. Agatha is currently batting 100%. Is it 2 out of 5? No, there's a rock in my deck. Literally 4 out of 4. Literally 4 out of 4 has the option to murder a card, chooses to murder it. What's that? 1 out of 3.33 raised to the 4. That happens 1.2% of the time. We are the 1%, chat. Dennis! Thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Table play. So just anticipated card for December. Thanks for the 2/3 here. We need to wait and see what the December releases are actually going to be, because they updated the data mines tentatively with the patch yesterday, but there's another patch coming on the 5th, so. You didn't murder Domino! Who's a good Agatha? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I mean, all things considered, it's a 5-power Taskmaster. All right, Agatha, play right and we'll stay. Even if she played left, I probably could have talked myself into staying. I probably would have talked myself into if she went left as well. But middle, we are just torched. Yeah, I would expect my opponent to play left and right here.
Escaped.
I'm tuning back for the other room, but I felt like we kind of already had tech cards that rewarded priority, like Armor and Cosmo and like Teenage Ward. Yeah, I agree with that, Potato. I mostly think the Alioth needs to exist to reward priority is kind of a cop-out. I think the card does not need to exist and the game would be better off without it.
Parker!
Always lucky.
By overthinking the Taskmaster Ghost Rider interaction, oh my god, did they just get Agatha'd? Please have gotten Agatha'd. Please have gotten Agatha'd. I feel like from the emote they must have gotten Agatha'd, right?
Oh, snap.
So, the thing to understand about the Ghost Rider Taskmaster interaction from the last game is that
Victory.
Ghost Rider does not count as being fully played until its entire on-reveal trigger resolves. And in the middle of its on-reveal trigger resolving, Taskmaster comes in and has to fully resolve. So when Taskmaster's on-reveal resolves, Ghost Rider is still mid-resolution and thus doesn't count as your last card played yet. Which is very different than some other card games like Magic the Gathering, where you don't pause mid-resolution of one thing to start doing another. It's the thing that trips people up. The hub giving us a cheap card's kind of unfortunate, because it means I'm not guaranteed to play Wave next turn now. We're 66% to get rid of Agatha here, so naturally she'll play Domino. She is getting rid of the Mindscape, though, so glass half full. Jubilee is like that, true. Yes, Jubilee will not count as your last played card mid-resolution. Mother of God!
Opponent snapped.
Aye, oh, let's go. Aye, oh, let's go. Agatha's always in control, chat. She knows what she's doing. Let her cook. Let her cook. That was hubbed Werewolf by Night, huh? Lucky. They are a Shang-Chi deck, so like, we're not winning the raid for free, but Agatha played herself in the wrong order. I can't draw Stature. I can't draw Stature or Enchantress, which are actually the two cards I wanted to draw most. Thanks, Marvel Step. Appreciate you. Agatha always plays herself in the wrong order there because she plays herself first if possible. Yeah, it's a good shout. That just doesn't sound very good, Ruth. They just like Alioth, you're an invisible woman path, and you die. Or you probably have a hard time having priority into other Alioth decks with that. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose to a fucking hub werewolf. We are dead no matter where we played Chavez outright. Alright, Agatha failed to convert a gold ticket, but she got a proving grounds and a 1 silver win. I might just vibe and let this jam for an hour until we get Martyr.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
What are the odds?
I think of Martyr. I think I expect Martyr to be like a Gladiator power level card, where she's probably fine and maybe even ideal in a couple of things, but I also don't expect her to be meta breaking or format warping. It's our first Martyr deck. I'm gonna start with Shauna Martyr, so that way we have an extra way to put Martyr into play. Which Discord server is the one where you make fun of the Snap subreddit? That's the Hoglandia Discord server. Link your account up and your Discord connections to your Twitch account, and it'll pop up for you. Killmonger's eating good this weekend. I don't even know if that's true. I actually think, no joke, people playing Killmonger into Martyr's release are the absolute worst sort of fucking human beings that exist. It's a release that we already expect to be potentially underpowered / middling, and your game plan is to try and metagame the fucking card that's already likely not gonna be good enough. Like, how miserable do you have to be that that's your have fun plan? That is not the Ghost Rider I wanted for Christmas, gamers, Sedge. If Quicksilver doesn't have a home in an Agatha deck, where does he have a home? So Quicksilver is not a card that's intended to be competitively viable. The purpose of Quicksilver as a Marvel Snap card is to teach people that they don't need to play on curve in Marvel Snap. Ben Brode had this really great set of, I think it was still when he was still on Twitter about it, where early Marvel Snap playtesters really felt bad and like they wanted to mulligan in games where they didn't have plays on 1 or 2. So they added Quicksilver and Domino to the game to let people have the option to always have a turn 1 and turn 2 play without a mulligan. And then as people experience the game more, they realize that not having a play on turns 1 and 2 isn't a death sentence like it is in a lot of other card games. So people naturally evolve past them. They're cards that are teaching tools to mitigate feelings that new players have as they onboard into the game. And that's something that's really big. Like Hearthstone, Magic the Gathering, Runeterra, those are all games where if you're not using your resources every turn, you lose a lot of tempo and fall behind. This is the part where a Runeterra player pipes up and says, but Jeff, Runeterra has spell mana. Yeah, and if you didn't use your spell mana efficiently, you still lost tempo and fell behind. So there's just a slightly different dynamic there of how it works, but it's what I'm saying is still true. Captain America is another example of that. That's actually not true. So Captain America is an early series card, but its function isn't to teach a specific lesson. Captain America is just unplayable because it's important that they have recognizable Marvel characters when players are onboarded, because people want to play with characters that they recognize when they're playing a Marvel game. If you loaded up Marvel Snap and all of the first characters you saw were like Black Bolt and Stature and Domino and all these other characters you've literally never heard of before Marvel Snap, you probably are less likely to stick with the game. Hopefully they just got a copy of Agatha. Okay, that makes sense to explain Angel. Angel's just a bad card that the second dinner team has commented on before that they will eventually rework / redesign. Captain America's purpose is to remind you not to swear. Not reminding me of shit. I do what I want, Cap. $99 problems and a badge 8-1. Hit me. What's going on, Tubos? Chat. The man, the myth, the legend. Hoaglandia's longest tenured subscriber. Without a drop since the month I achieved partner. Tubos will be our first triple digit sub on the channel. Less than a month. Hope life's treating you all right. Whiskey Jack, thank you for the 11 months. Sedge. Alright, maybe I lied when I said we were gonna play Agatha for a while. We'll do like one more maybe, and then we'll do ads, then I'll play something else. I'm getting bored. 55 minutes till Martyr releases. More Gladiator, maybe. I'm firmly old man of Hoaglandia. I'm part of the oligarchy yet. Thanks for the over 5 years, CO. Good afternoon. When did I transition to being a full-time streamer? I've been streaming as a full-time job since the start of 2018, I believe. End of 2017 was, I think it was 2018. I can look at the metrics. It was the first year I streamed like 2,000 hours. I think it was 2018. Yes, I streamed 2,013 hours in 2018. My first year full time. Gastandre, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back.
Always lucky.
So for those keeping track of the dates, I was a partnered streamer on Twitch.tv for a couple of years before hitting full-time income on it. And I was streaming a couple of years before that, even before I hit partner. My Twitch.tv account is 11 and a half years old. What game was I playing back then? Magic the Gathering Online. Yeah, Brundar good Agatha draw, Sedge. MTGO Legacy stream when? Never again. You can't even dip back into that platform if I really wanted to, because, like... what's the word I'm searching for? It's just so inaccessible in terms of... Oh, I could just Silver Samurai, right? That's sick. And then we'll Ghost Ride plus play a Stasher. Perfect. Agatha just killed herself. Yeah, that's by design, Pluto. So she, Lady Sif is guaranteed to discard Agatha on our deck unless something weird happens. She's our only 6 other than Chavez. And then you bring her back with Ghost Rider. So the basic idea is you want to, get your Agatha out of your hands so you can take back over. Arena feels slow compared to Staff, and Moto feels like looking at a fossil record. Yeah. They got a hubbed Odin? Wow, what a giver. Fun fact, chat, speaking of ancient relics of history, Pluto there in chat was my first partner manager almost 100 months ago. So this technically isn't an infinite loop, but it does a bunch. I think we still won anyways, huh? I think we still won anyways. Oh no! We lost the coin flip on the Agatha. Oh, I totally forgot. I totally forgot that Silver Samurai. I totally forgot that Silver Samurai counts. So like in my brain, Ghost Rider was just shortcut for get Agatha. Just like never at any point while I was talking or clicking did it remotely occur to me that Ghost Rider could get back anything other than Agatha. What are your thoughts on using Selene on Deadpool to make him a massively negative stated dude to send over? That sounds like a lot of risk for something that's probably not meaningfully better than a regular Deadpool deck. Sounds kind of novel, sure. It is kind of funny. It's something we'll probably do at some point. All right, we're gonna let Agatha drive one more time. We'll take an ad break. We'll play something else. Oh, snap.
Opponent snapped.
Right on time.
8 on time. Full Greta, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Based on all of her little quips she says when you draw her, chat, Domino is 100% one of those gamers that says untap, upkeep, draw every single turn. I think the Alioth lockdown metagame would be as bad if they never gave us infinite ranks. I mean, Conquest is effectively no prizes, and it's also riddled with it, so yes. I think a lot of the times people just underestimate how much gamers like winning. No, there was, so over the course of playing Agatha in the last hour, Agatha has had, mother of God, I can't even show you that she, like, how much do you have to hate fucking fun to be like, this is something that's, I can't even show you, I just wanted to Deadpool emote before I conceded, because it was funny. It's just, it's such a thief of joy. It's even taking away meme content from my emotes. Bro, this card is literally killing Marvel Snap content. Please, for the love of God. I know you technically pushed the patch back a week, but could you move it up just for me? Just for me? All right, gamers, you know what I have just for you? These 2 wonderful minutes of adverts. I'll see you on the other side. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You're chilling on the YouTube side. We got almost 300 viewers over there, but only 186 like button pressers. Find the button. I believe in you. That's a good question, Petter. I don't have any decks that I'm particularly married to at the moment. Let's take a peekaboo. Is there anything interesting or fun putting up results here? Get Silver Surfer some nerds. I'm not opposed to that. Let's get rid of... What the fuck is this? So those are some Marvel Snap cards. All right, is it that then? But let's trim some stuff here really quick and scroll just for see what else. So long as you grabbed the app through the link, you should be good to go. Just make sure you made an account inside of the app. You have to, not just installing it does not count, you have to make an account. Oh my, gamers. Is this our first Martyr deck? I was gonna build something almost this anyways. Let me grab that real quick. God, I still don't have a Shauna variant. Rip. To see Moon Girl. We'll Moon Girl with her at some point, but not right away. I need to cut something to fit, what's it called in? Martyr? Honestly, it's probably just cut to Tanya, right? It's to Tanya or Jeff. I think I'm gonna cut to Tanya. I guess Jeff is good at getting into locations to fill with with Dazzler. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to keep Jeff, because Jeff Squirrel Girl Shauna lets me get into hard to reach places. We've tried this build a couple of times, and every time I play it, I cannot remotely reproduce anything resembling a real result with it. This is my pick, by the way, for one of my personal favorite decks this season that feels pretty solid. This Thor Lockjaw Werewolf deck has been real good for me. It also has good stats here. We played the Shuri deck a little bit before. It was really reasonable. The Shuri Black Knight. I have a different Black Knight deck loaded up for one of the people in the subs Discord. It's actually relatively close to this. I think it's doing like Hulk stuff. Might just do that. I'm a sucker for Sunspot. What's Alliance play rate right now? So if we look at Alioth, $26.4, is that more or less than the last time I complained about it? Yesterday, when I signed off, and here's the thing. So I screenshotted this yesterday to tweet a complaint when I signed off a little bit early. But yesterday, the popularity was at 26.2. And today, a day later, it's at 26.4. And what that means is, because this data is from the latest patch, which the latest patch is when? Since 11.9? So this is tracking data from almost 3 weeks ago, which means the actual play rate of Alioth is probably 30 to 40% because it's actually increasing here. So in order, it's got a big, the play rate today has to be enormous compared to this in order to be moving it with how big the sample is at this point. There's 730,000 games in this sample. So in order to move that sample size even 0.2% in an almost million match sample size is a fucking lot. So it's not just you, it's not in your head, the card is everywhere. Yeah. Professor X is also creeping up. I think the last time I complained about Professor X, he was closer to 16%. Hold on, Twitter is a good archival of what historical. I wish I could look at historical trends on here. I tweet them periodically so that way I can look back at them. Let me see. Wow. That's so in the last 5 days, I posted this on the 23rd. In the last 5 days, Professor X's popularity has increased almost 3%. So if we assume that there's been, and this isn't probably 100% accurate, but if we assume that the number of games played is evenly distributed here, likely less games were played more recently. So if this 730,000 is over, this is 14 days, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 19 days, this many games. The 23rd was 5 days ago. So 14 out of 19 is 73%. So when the sample size was, I'm gonna pull up a real calculator here and not Google. Sorry, chat. Doing math is more interesting to me than playing against Alioth, so I'm gonna do math here to hurt myself and figure out what the average play rate is here for the last little bit. So 730,000 times 0.74 is, so Professor X had a 16% play rate in the first 540,000 games. So in the last 200,000 games, the play rate increased 2.7%. So the actual rate of it to pull up the average. I'm gonna play some actual games, digging in and running through all those numbers. But if you want to, yeah, it would be nice if Untapped would let me just look at date ranges, just like math it automatically and have it in. But rip. All right, let's play some of this discard hook deck and see how it goes. It sucks because we have 1 week to use infinite tickets. That's actually rude. Yeah, I plan to exert actual zero effort on my infinite tickets. We'll burn them just to burn them. If we get lucky, we get lucky. But yeah, having infinite conquest week effectively be just like null and void with this metagame is really unfortunate.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, losing She-Hulk's not terrible. Hey, look, someone did the math. On average, Professor X would have had to have a 27% play rate over the last 200,000 games in order to go from 16 to 19% in that sample. Whew! Yeah, but here, to the person that talked about Alioth not having a good win rate inside of... The person talking about Alioth not having a good win rate inside of the post-infinite metrics, like, that kind of misses the point, gamers. The card being super popular despite not having a good win rate doesn't make the games more fun that it's involved in, right? Well, that's truly unfortunate. What's Loki's play rate? I can take a look at that for comparison's sake. This game's almost done. Purely for comparison's sake, Loki's play rate is 11.5%. What do you think would be a good adjustment to the current lockdown issue? I would just delete Professor X. I would give Professor X a Spider-Man level rework, and I would make Alioth only kill face down cards. Yeah, I think the but win, one of the best responses to the but win rate argument as an interesting point of stat. Did you know that Shang-Chi has a really mediocre win rate despite being incredibly popular and obviously being good? There's more nuance to the balance discussion than just being like but the win rate. Ooh, Sunspot and Armor is my favorite opener.
Victory.
You said it before, but lane restriction should be more taboo to second dinner than drawing. I completely agree with that, Paul.
Snapped.
In my opinion, I think Storm is the perfect power level lockdown card. And even with that opinion being said, she's still in effect that if you had lots of copies of her in the same deck, she would quickly feel offensive and not reasonable. Missed a few subs in there. I apologize for that. Full Greta, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Stars, if you're still hanging out, thanks for the 1/3 of a year. Gusterade, thank you for the 7 months. Just vibing. Yeah, I'll block that out. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. I think I want to soak here, so I'm guaranteed to Lady Sif the Infinite. We could get leeched, which punishes this line, but if they leech us, then I have an abilityless Infinite still, so it's fine. I think I need to play She-Hulk this turn to play around the Alioth. I don't know, could be wrong, because now I can't Ghost Rider. And then, because they got a free path with Professor X, I just have to flip a coin into their Infinite here and hope for the best. I guess I might just play, like, Infinite She-Hulk here and then we die, huh? I think that's just an accurate and good take, Mr. City. I don't know, like, I guess I could, like, if I knew Professor X was coming, we could have played around that there, but I just, like, genuinely wasn't expecting Professor X to be a card in an opposing She-Not deck. Oh, I'm just gonna pedal my bike. Pedal my bike, pedal my bike. Well, the Destroy deck playing Professor X was featured in my Best Decks video last week for reference, so, like, that's like a known established thing at least. That one's got some numbers and it has really good stats. Gotta make more endorphins, chat. Exercise makes you feel happy. A ban list of cards you can't play together. I think that's too convoluted when they could instead just balance the game. Got through the Miss Marvel mission about 20 minutes with the Moonhawk She-Hulk deck. Yeah, I think that deck's really solid. I'll have a highlight with that one coming up. I mean, I don't think it's crazy. It's something people suggest somewhat regularly. I just don't think it's a particularly good solution. Miss Marvel, the standalone card on Untapped. I mean, Untapped always has new cards grouped into singular categories by themselves like that when they start. Laka, Bladed Lady Sif as a big feels bad man. That's fine. They're sweating in the proving grounds anyways.
Escaped.
Ban lists in digital card games don't make sense. It's absolutely just change any card. Completely agree, Shredder. Cosine endorse. Ban lists are silly. In the context of nuance and details, a card being disabled because it's bugged and causing the game to crash is different than a card being banned based on power level. These two things aren't really the same. I'm always amazed when people play ultra meta tryhard decks like Sweat Lords and the Pumping Grounds or Silver. Don't you like having fun? I mean, you really gotta understand that for a lot of people playing card games, quite literally the only way they have fun with games is when they are winning. The concept of casually enjoying a game is not something like if their number isn't going up, they are not enjoying themselves. And I agree that having that kind of mindset makes it a lot harder to enjoy games like Marvel Snap, but that's how a lot of people approach it. Just how they is. Wish I had a Sunspot. Honestly, I might just like Deathlock into pass into like Claw She-Hulk here. Actually, I guess I could just do this now. Yeah, it's actually just listed to Magneto. Can't Claw because of Echo, right? Well, Claw would go here to reach into here. Echo doesn't pop. She works forever in her lane, but she only works in her lane. You think that's why Twitch is popular? We get to enjoy streamers. When I think a significant portion of people who play lifestyle games watch Twitch because misery loves company, and they want to know that other people playing their game are as miserable as they are some amount of the time. I don't even know if that qualifies as a hot take. I think that's just like true. I think it's true of games like Marvel Snap. I think it's true of MOBA games. I think there are just a lot of people that want to know that like they're not the only one going through what they're going through.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
No idea how that game just worked, but we'll take it.
Victory.
I think they were Cerebro 5.
Oh, snap.
The Namor was a Triskelion card. Namor's not in their deck yet. Was not the fatty boom boom I wanted for Christmas. Well, that certainly favors the Sunspot gamer. We take that. Honestly, I kind of wouldn't mind if we get rocks in the center, too. Since we have the Sunspot out. What if I do this and then I pass on 5? And then I can Ghost Rider plus Blade on the last turn. I think that's the plan. Means I actually don't get to play the She-Hulk, but I think that's fine. Do Rock Scout for Rider. No, Rider's only cards that are discarded. They probably have armor. No, C5 doesn't play that card, and, what's it called? There's Avengers Compound, even if they did. $19 months of transferring money from from a terrible Jeff to a great Jeff. Thanks, Brick Skipper. Appreciate you dropping the primer off again.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, I got, this is our first day playing with the Inked Ghost Rider, by the way. I got this one over the weekend. Looking at my credits, it was jonesing for something to split.
Victory.
15 minutes till terrible new card. I think the new card's gonna be fine. Most people probably shouldn't waste their resources on it, but it'll likely be playable. This is the Proving Grounds, by the way.
This just in.
They're just excited to be here. All right, they're sweating, we're sweating. Time to pedal. God, the subs are slacking lately. Where are the sweaty boats in chat? Come on, gamers. What are you even doing with yourselves? My hands were too sweaty to click the emote. Apology accepted. What's going on, Corinne? Thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. Yeah, it's a little sad Firestar got removed from the December data mine tentatively. Definitely the card I was looking most forward to releasing. And you speak on the Firestar news. She was just taken out of... She was taken out of the data mines with the patch yesterday. Okay, I mean, I get to go armor into Blade, bin the She-Hulk, and then Dracula gets to blaze it. Can we soak a little bit on the Sunspot? I should play this and then this, so that way the Silk is guaranteed not to be here. Kobe, thank you for the 47 months. Welcome back.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hey, never lucky rubber ducky. Rip. Wait, are we gonna win anyways? We're going to 19 on the right? And then we win the breaker? Sick!
Victory.
We have defeated the Cerebro 5 Menace, the Magic Man. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I could have done She-Hulk Blade for more. Yeah, I think you're right. Could I? I think you're right. We have conquered the sweat. What's the history behind the pig hair emote? That is a low-end Jeff Hoagland. From a subscriber goal we had in 2019. It's low-end Jeff Hoagland. Shiny Jeff, low-end Jeff, whatever you want to call it. Fun fact about this. You can't just go to any old salon to get your beard dyed. Most places won't do it because the skin on the front of your face is different and more sensitive than the skin on the top of your head. There's a beauty school in Bloomington where I live that eventually we called around to and they were willing to do it. And they had experience dyeing beards there because they bleach Santa beards every year. You know, for Santa's helpers who go out to the malls and stuff. Any children, if you're watching, he's watching. Also, I swear a lot, so maybe you shouldn't be watching, children. But just in case, he's watching. Alright, gamers, it's about time for an ad break. We've got a card releasing in 10 minutes, so let's hit it now rather than after the card pops out. I'm gonna hit a slightly longer ad break than normal. Normally I only do 2 minutes. We're gonna do 3 minutes this time because the longer ad break I do, the longer we can wait before we need to do it again. So that way we can have some uninterrupted Martyr time, our new format warping card that releases at the top of the hour. We'll see you in 180 seconds this time. Don't go anywhere. We've got some extra. Where are we at? We've got some extra Jeff Hoagland hair content for the subscribers. This is that's actually not that much older than the previous one. This was summer 2018. So summer 2018, I was 15 years ago. I was 17, 18. I was 17. This is summer I was 17. This was before we went out to go see Rocky Horror Picture Show with a bunch of friends, which is an excellent show, by the way, and you can tell that it's excellent because Republicans are working to ban it in many of their red states. So, if you haven't seen Rocky Horror live, make sure you get out to do that at some point. Is that 2018? No, not 20. I'm sorry, is that 2008? Or sorry, this tweet is from 2018. The photo is from the summer I was 17. Sorry, fix, quick. 2008. The photo is from 2008. This tweet was from 5 years ago. I pulled it off of Facebook before I shut my Facebook account down. Are you serious? No way they are. Yeah, it does, Rocky Horror Live technically has drag in it. And one of the current anti-trans things that they're doing in a lot of states is banning drag shows. Because, you know, First Amendment freedom of speech or whatever doesn't exist in red states. Alright, I got 60 more seconds. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle real quick. Enjoy. We'll leave it up for the non-subs when we get back. My legs hurt a little bit. They're actually pedaling today. What's going on, Manny? Just reminiscing about years past. What's that clipboard extension thing? I actually just use the one that's built into Windows these days. If you look at Windows 10 Clipboard Manager. Did I have hair when my wife married me? I did. The Lord Bonk, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. It was short. It was cut shorter by the time we were actually married. Using my Prime sub to repel ads. That's a good use of your Prime sub. Drag is sensitive because it's bad for kids who are underage. Oh, God. Listen, chat. All of the drag queens and... We got a second. I can talk about politics for a second. All of the anti-trans, anti-drag stuff, they're coming for your kids. Until a drag queen shows up with a semi-automatic rifle and opens fire at a kid's school, they're not the biggest problem to child safety in the United States today. All of the messaging and all the other nonsense about that is purely a bigotry-driven hate campaign to create an other out of a minority demographic group, so that way the fascists on the right in the United States have someone to attack. One of the primary ways that fascists and far-right government and politicians operate is you pick a group of people and you label them as the other, and then you drive lots of hate towards them and make them a target. It's just like base, like, what they're doing 101. There's nothing to do about safety, nothing to do about kids, and everything about weaponizing your base to attack a group of people that you view as less than yourself. All right, I'm gonna let Agatha play a Proving Grounds match while we wait for Martyr to drop, since we have half a minute. The person that asked me what would I say to people that are spewing conservative, bigoted talking points, I do fully believe that you can deprogram those type of people and help them learn to be less hateful. However, it is an incredible amount of work to get someone out of that mindset, and I personally don't intend to do that incredible amount of work for anybody, so it's not my job to figure it out. I am thoroughly at a point in my life where, unfortunately, I have lots of other responsibilities, and I've written those people off. And I would much rather spend my time and energy helping other people who want to be helped. Is there a patch today? There is not. The patch was delayed until next week. Another thing worth noting is that you're never going to reach someone like that using a platform like mine. That type of deprogramming and something like that has to come at a personal level. It's not something that someone talking to someone impersonally in a parasocial relationship, can execute. And that's something that I think a lot of people miss. A lot of people are like, Jeff, your zero tolerance policy doesn't help people or convince people that they should believe in the things that you believe in or help other people. And it's like, that's not my goal. My goal in aggressively removing bigots and hateful people from my space is so I can create a safe space for people who I want to have supported here, have a place where they feel like they're welcome. It's not my job to go out and deprogram people or try and change minds. You have an opinion on Hassan Abib. I think he seems like he's generally on the right side of most of the issues that I care about, but I don't align with him on absolutely everything. I also don't think I'd likely align with absolutely everything on almost anybody, so dude seems like he does more good than bad. All right. That we didn't really have a match because the opponent conceded, but we have a card release in like 60 seconds. We're just gonna vibe for a second. Hey, 20 seconds. What is the Angela Ultimate? I think the Ultimate variant was today, but there's also just like infinite Ultimate variants. That one's not guaranteed to show up, I don't believe. Steampunk armor's kind of cool. Not cool enough for me to buy a new variant, but you know. Oh, chat. I don't know if I'm buying her, but I'm gonna pin her to allow future Jeff to make bad decisions. I'm not committing now. You can't make me do it right now. But I'm just saying future Jeff in a moment of weakness might make a bad choice or two. All right, Martyr. What do the spotlights look like this week? Take a peekaboo here. I do not like the Jean Grey. I definitely do not like the Spider-Man. This Martyr variant isn't bad, but there's a Justina Martyr coming, right? I think this is a used token weeks hold boxes. I think I want Justina Martyr. Oh yeah, Justina Martyr's coming, chat. Oh, it's not data mined when it's coming. I'm gonna have to wait for Justina Martyr. That's sad. Saint Lovejoy, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. It's very generous of you. Oh, quit the game. No, I just want. All right. Well, apparently we need to restart the client. Hold, please. Quick game, yes sir, yes, yeah. All right, I'm gonna buy Martyr. I just wanna cash out some of these real quick first here. I decidedly do not need Psylocke boosters. I don't know that I'm ever gonna use this avatar, but like also it's just like it's just another 155 boosters, so I might as well get it because it's exclusive. Alright, let's see if we can roll boosters on anything I want boosters on, huh? Annihilus? I do need those eventually, so those are good ones. I want good boosters are boosters for cards that I don't have inked or golds on. So Quake's another set of good ones. I have a good split on Jessica Jones. I have a good split on Electro. I don't have a good split on Okoye. We'll take those eventually. We might play some Okoye when Shaw releases here in a little bit. Nakia, same deal there. Oh, I should buy Martyr so we can get Martyr boosters. Good shout. Good, Midmax. Fine piece of art. Future Jeff is probably gonna buy these. I'm not logging in on my phone to buy gold at the moment though, so. Hey, Silent, thanks for the half a year. Appreciate you sticking around. All right, and this rolled over so I can claim my missions in here. That bundle the same as previously mined? I believe so. I believe that bundle is releasing as mine. I believe 9,000 plus 1,000 collector's tokens is what it had. All right, let's finish buying boosters in Conquest. Don't need Hulk boosters. Technically, I need Galactus boosters. Don't need Moon Girl. Moon Girl, I've already got inked and gold on. How do you end up with 1 gold at the end? I periodically buy boosters and credits for gold. Don't be like me, chat. Make better decisions with your money. The Thing? Those are not bad. Shadow King? I actually do need Shadow King boosters. Torch? Probably don't need Torch boosters once I buy the big bundle. A lot of good booster hits in here. We're gonna have some more inks and golds to work towards. Luke Cage, I already have inked and gold. Leader? I actually haven't played a lot of Leader. The only ethical Galactor boosters. Oh, those were Apocalypse boosters. Apocalypse is actually a card that I've split a bunch, but haven't hit a good split on yet. Drax? These are more good than bads. Theo, thanks for the 5 months. I'm good on Wong already. I'm good on Chavez. I'm good on Hellcow. Do I have enough credits in gold to split Apocalypse? I probably do, actually. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 splits on him. Infinity. I'm not gonna take the time to click all this stuff. I need to do that off stream. We'll split this, see if we get a good one, then we'll jump into some Martyr games, huh? Hit me, dealer. Oh, in the shine and the gold glimmer, I thought we had a premium one. We did not. Sedge. We are nowhere near enough to go again. But that's fine. We're out of credits and gold anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 splits on him. All right, I think we're gonna start the kazoo for Martyr, huh? We have backup Martyr here too. Shauna something that's interesting about Shauna is that Martyr existing now is technically an upgrade for Shauna. I'm curious to see you play Martyr with Viper. Like, outside of exactly Bar with no name being in play, Martyr Viper is not good. There was a Shauna variant in my shop, was there? Is it Kismet? Oh, I really don't like Dan Hip Shauna. Sorry. You're right, there is a Shauna variant. I really don't like Dan Hip Shauna. Yeah, badly placed stats are still stats. Exactly correct. I'm not sure that zeroing Martyr is really where I want to be in life, because instead of zeroing Martyr, you could just be zeroing Titania or something else. Like, why is Martyr adding value in that instance is basically my question. Yeah, or Ebony Maw or something like that. Snap what's likely a Darkhawk deck on the Lamentis. Yeah.
Victory.
Deck's busted, chat. Broke it. 100% win rate. Clip it and ship it. It's like people read the card and only see have Martyr lose the game. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. I think there was a big psychological bias against Martyr just because it includes the words lose the game on the card. A lot of people seem really hung up on that, not realizing that the situations in which she loses you the game are kind of narrow. If you're playing a deck that can fill the board somewhat consistently, she doesn't really have a downside, right? Emergency Martyr nerf when? They're gonna move the patch and move the patch up and bring back OTAs because of this Martyr deck. Glenn Jones just sent me a DM about it. I got excited for a second, but isn't this literally just the Gladiator animation? Or am I misremembering Gladiator? I mean, it's a slick animation. I agree with that. Concur. Brace yourself for the Redditors. Why didn't the Martyr move post? Yeah, so the Martyrs will work like multiple Captain Marvels work in that they won't consider each other in how they move. Martyr's a solution to Cerebro 4. Maybe. To set a low bar, that probably wouldn't be the worst thing I play on this stream. I think we do this, and then next turn we go Blue Marvel into the Cloning Vats. And then we go Martyr plus Blue Marvel on the last turn. Could you explain why she's worse at a 1-4 than as a 2-6? Yeah, because of Killmonger, largely.
Victory.
All right, well, when we have all the Martyrs, it's pretty good. Won 2 in a row, 200% win rate. That's how the math on that works, right? Something like that. What Martyr after watching these 2 games? Listen, Chad, is any other deck going to give you a solid 200% win rate like this? I don't think so. I don't think so. I will say, so one thing that's interesting about Martyr that I like from a game theory perspective is that, like, Titania is not a card that you want to play on curve because your opponent can end up taking her over to the board. But Martyr's downside means I can just play her on 1 and not really feel too terrible about it. Shuri's Lab is not a stellar location for us. Jeff is our singular card that has synergy into it. I do have Shang-Chi and Valk, I suppose. Monka Rickety Bridge. I think it's just this, so I can peel Valk or Blue Marvel next turn. Nailed it. I am relatively confident that Martyr's movement happens after Rickety Bridge happens, because this is after the turn, but this is after the game. If that makes sense. We didn't hit either of our 5-drops here, but I think this is good. T.O. Marshall, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I assume she jumps and murders herself here if they don't play to Rickety Bridge. So she'd leave Rickety Bridge if she was the only one there. Yes. Okay, let's see how this. I'm pretty sure that's how this works. No, we're just playing against a Killjoy. Got it. We still win, right? Despite the Killmonger? Okay. No, it's a full tie, sure.
Tie.
I feel like playing Killmonger on the day where a potentially not playable anyways 1-drop releases is just like the biggest thief of joy you could possibly be. Just like, the card's already gonna struggle to likely... Wait! Why did I lose a snap point for a draw? That's fucked up. That should not be a thing. It should be 0-0 for a draw. I'm gonna go complain about that. Couldn't you lose points for a draw against a weaker player? No. Not in a game that has that much. Because Martyr causes you to lose those as well. Got it. Checks out. People will lose points while winning too. So, A lot of people don't understand how Marvel Snap's ranking system works, and losing snap points is different than losing ranked position. I am complaining about the second, not the former. It is not unreasonable or unrealistic for you to periodically lose rank after winning a game because other people around you gained more. Because remember, your visible position on the snap ladder is determined by how you're comparing to other people around you. It's not just a static number. We do lose this path to a Dark Hawk, unfortunately. We don't lose it to that one! Get out of my house! Is this an upgrade or a downgrade? It's -2 +2 +1. I'm probably just supposed to blue marvel, right? I feel like you need Luke Cage a sec. Do you feel like I need Luke Cage because you're currently staring at Necrosha on the board? Is that why you feel you need Luke Cage? Tell me more about your feelings, please. Why no Elsa and Kitty play this deck? Well, Elsa is not good with Shauna, right?
Escape.
Well, she's awkward with Shauna, I guess I should say. Elsa means you can't Shauna on the last turn, is like the TLDR. You have to Shauna proactively, and you're not always gonna be in a spot where you wanna Shauna proactively. Is it nuts to play this on one? Probably fine, right?
This just in.
Jeff showing his nuts on streaming. And no, chat, the Manscaped segment isn't again until later next month. I assume we're just dead to a Killmonger deck. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go play this deck at Conquest so we can not spew rank points.
Escape.
So I'm gonna ask, how do you feel at armor this deck? I think you're probably dead to Killmonger even with armor, so you might as well not pretend that it can be a thing. Needs a January card, maybe. I think there's a good chance it's bad even with the January card. We're gonna kick the tires on this for a little bit, then we'll try a Moon Girl build.
Breaking news.
Having shaken my opener to lockjaw deck sounds good. In for that.
Opponent snap.
Ooh, discard lockjaw makes the Shang-Chi a little worse, notably.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Well then. Let's go to this. Oh, they're hella. That makes sense. All right, one Valkyrie, please. Normally bad. Just do this now? I think we just do this now. I assume we're dead. They're putting an OTA back on the schedule for 12/21. All right, so I'm gonna do the typical internet gamer thing for a second and take some good news and interpret it in the least charitable, most negative way possible. They're putting the OTA for the 21st back on the schedule because they know the patch on the 5th isn't gonna change shit about Alioth and Professor X. I think is the least charitable, most negative way to interpret that news. They know that they're gonna need to put a finger on the scale. Mother of God, he's right. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that they're putting it back on the schedule, but that's definitely my off-the-cuff interpretation of it. Sorry, Second Dinner. I've been injured by Alioth for the last month and a half, and I'm jaded, but that's about where I'm at. Oh, that's actually potentially a little annoying, huh? If I don't fill these other spots. Imagine literally having multiple man into ant maze and not snapping me back. Come on, gamer. No. Oh, no. What if I do this? I think I'm doing this. I'm gonna do this. Final answer. Final answer. Shadow King Valk, I believe, chat. Shadow King Valk, I believe. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. Ah!
Victory. Snap.
Time's up.
Man, I was hoping to draw Shauna, obviously. Then we win because we win the breaker.
Victory.
I think comparing Alioth to Shang-Chi shows you really don't understand like how tech cards play out in Marvel Snap in general. Shang-Chi's a card that you could kind of choose to play around in deck building and also choose how you're playing your cards out. If Shang-Chi unconditionally killed things in lanes, it would be more comparable to Alioth, but The fact that you can duck Shang-Chi by controlling your power gives you an access to maneuver on, and the fact that Shang-Chi is a card that explicitly wants to go second makes other counterplay cards like Cosmo and Armor easier to execute against it. Should they only give you 8 health in Conquest? So I've talked about this before, but I actually think the 10 starting health in Conquest is singularly one of the worst numbers they could have picked. In my opinion, health totals in Conquest should probably be 8 or 12. If you want the games to be extra short, 8 means it can just be one and done after someone loses a big game. But I think 12 would be nice, so that way you could lose an 8 cuber and have a statistical likely chance of actually coming back. 11 is worse than 10. Yeah, fine. Technically correct. Yeah, I think it would be cool if, like, they would split it up, maybe. Like, I think doing 12 for... I think doing 12 for Golden Infinite would be cool, while you do 8 for Silver and Proving Grounds would be fine. I'd be into that. This is actually better, right? So I put more squirrels here. The bird can't move because nothing, it didn't attach to anything. Crouching Shang, hidden Valkyrie. Yeah, exactly. I mean, my deck full of really good tech cards seems good. I've talked about this before, but there's a real floor on how bad your deck can be when you're playing Shang-Chi and Shadow King, right? Like, those are both very powerful Marvel Snap cards. Echo and Isla silence kind of sucks. I mean, does it? I just play here, right? And then if he gets pulled middle, he doesn't get got by Echo. Seems fine for us. Actually, and this is a little thing, I am going to go Shauna and then Invisible Woman, because if Shauna peels a 0, I want a 0 Invisible Woman, not 0 Blue Marvel or Valk or something else next turn. Ooh, magic. It's the blue Marvel I wanted for Christmas. Oh, you know what? I should have moved one of these last turn to try and pull one of these center. So that way I could play Dazzler somewhere else where she could actually do something. We did the Claw. Yeah, maybe? No, because I'm going to go to 20 here, right? Because this is a blue Marvel. Yeah, we'll play Dazzler to say we play Dazzler. Not that she does anything here, because there's an Echo here and an Isle of Silence here. Cool.
Victory.
Is it ever worth going after... Is it very ever worth going after a Spotlight Cache if I have 4 keys? I mean, you're literally just chasing a cosmetic, so no, it's not ever worthwhile spending resources to get a cosmetic if your goal is to get cards. And it's technically always a spew to chase cosmetics, chat. If the cosmetics will make you happy, then go ahead and be happy, but no, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's always a spew.
Oh, snap.
And then we Dazzler middle, because they had Echo in the middle. Spotlight variants aren't available other ways. They are not. Yeah, they said they might eventually do repeats, but that would be the exception, not the norm. And that if they did do repeats, they would be in more premium ways. I think Ham's a super solid pickup, Caboose. I actually just recently did a review of my thoughts on all the best Series 4 and 5 cards. If you want to hear me talk about which ones I think are good, bad, and why. It's just Shang here. Remember that the vault is going to reopen on the last turn. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Josina Martyr whenever that releases. Is it this? I think it's this. Points just put me 2 on the left. I'll be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I'm tying an onslaught in the middle. I think I lose the left by 1. No, because I lose the Omega Red bonus. Do I win middle? It's gonna be real close. Are we 1 short? Oh my gosh, I'm 1 short. Rip. Stupid Super Scroll. Honestly, the fact that these games are close, despite the fact that we're playing against a Super Scroll Echo deck, I think kind of says that we might have some okay stats here. Like, their deck has 2 tech cards that are hateful against us. We're still kind of limping through. Hey, thanks to 11 months, Cross. Welcome back. I don't want to do this one here because I want to be able to play things out of the start tower, right? I need Martyr and Gene. Need's a strong word for both of those cards. There isn't currently a single competitive deck that plays Gene, nor has there ever been. The jury is very much still out on Martyr. Their Iron Lad hitting Spectrum through Subterranea. And Valkyrie, at least, I suppose.
All systems go.
Today's deck highlight is a masterpiece. It's great to stuff Alioth. Glad you're having fun with it, Scholar. Yeah, it's very, very good anti-meta deck for sure. Glad you are having fun with it. You want to see that deck highlight? Be sure to check out the Gladiator Staff YouTube channel as always. Tons of great content on there. I don't think we're going to be big enough to win the left, huh? Is the problem? Well, I guess they lose their Omega Red bonus. I think we lose by a little bit because of their scroll again, right? Sad. I didn't realize Shang was going to be able to kill Ant-Man. Maybe I should have played that right, or played that to the left instead of Blue Marveling. I could have gone Shang. I could have gone Shang, Squirrel Girl, Martyr, and moved Jeff. That would have ended up winning the game. I should have been thinking about this. Hey, D20 Bandit, thank you for the over 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We've seen Martyr move yet. We have not. I don't know. I would, like, outside of Bar with No Name or Fisk Tower, Martyr's really not going to move that often in a lot of the decks that are built right to leverage her gamers. Just like the long and short of it. I give a couple more matches on this one, and I think I want to try a Moon Girl take.
Snap.
Oh no! And even Fist Tower, right? Like, we're just gonna fill Fist Tower and then it won't be a concern. Yeah, literally her biggest drawback is that she dies to Killmonger. Goes in. Accurate, reasonable take. Yeah, you have significantly more control over how Martyr moves at the end of the game than you do something like Titania. That is accurate. Titania is like exclusively a turn 6 play in a lot of decks, whereas like Martyr you could just play to the board early. A lot of these Loki decks are Luke Cage decks, so I assume this Necrosha is very bad for us. Ooh, thank you, Shauna. Thank you, Shauna. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Quite literally how we drew it up. Alright, I want to draw Blue Marvel next turn, and then I want to draw Valkyrie on the last turn, huh? How is this deck? I think this style of deck has basically always been better than it's often given credit for, but I also think it feels so terrible to lose to Killmonger with a deck like this that, despite being okay, most people will never touch it because of the negative bias associated with playing it. Patches have to be set up a month in advance, right? Typically. Alright, Valkyr Shadow King. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Oh, their Falcon means we took priority, so probably dead. Sedge. We have to shrink some of their stuff a little bit, but... Does that be good with Kairia? Probably not. You'll have... Kairia basically just gives you less polarized matchups. I'm not sure that I really expect her to make a deck like this truly good, though. Like, these decks aren't just only okay because Killmonger exists. Other decks like that make linear numbers go over the top of you. But I guess with Shadow King, Shang-Chi, and Valk, maybe it's fine. I don't know. The tech cards do a lot of heavy lifting here, so maybe Kairia is enough. It's hard to say. Is Martyr better than Hawkeye? Yeah, probably. It has not been difficult to just like passively fill the board. This is a Khazar under the Dark Dimension for us. So we're gonna get a little bit bigger left and right here. The double Elsa is a little worrying though. Oh, what's the last one? Oh, damn it. So close. And that's a big part of why the bounce shells are so good, right? Like, that game was fully decided by the fact that their Falcon let them punt priority going into turn 6, so our tech card couldn't get them. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. We're not gonna sweat on them. Sorry about it. Oh. I've been playing all hour and I've yet to run into Martyr. I don't expect Martyr to be a super popular card. My expectation is that it'll probably be like Gladiator in power level, meaning it's playable and maybe even optimal in a number of shells, but also not compelling enough for most people to spend resources on. It's also half the collector's tokens that Gladiator was though, so there's a slightly more appealing on that axis. I grabbed her a token just to have her because she's only 3k. Yeah, I mean, realistically, we're probably going to play an okay amount of Martyr on this channel just because I like kind of tricky, cards like that. She plays into a lot of the types of decks I typically enjoy playing. Hey, Dude Light, thank you for the 58 months. Life's treating you all right? Hope you're having fun poking back in. The rogue doesn't really bother us and might end up messing them up a little bit here, huh? If they want to activate effects here, they have to play. Oh, they just can't activate any cards here this turn because they have to play into here. With them having Invisible Woman, our Valk doesn't really accomplish anything, so we'll just Blarvel, obviously. And then, honestly, we're kind of hoping to draw Shauna, huh? So we can fill the kiln. Shauna or Jeff? Jeff would be a great draw. There's our gal. It's just this, right? We got the triple. LOL.
Victory.
LOL. Is Ghost a consideration for this deck since your tech cards don't want you to have priority? Invisible Woman is basically better Ghost. That gives you the option to not just auto-die to Alioth like Ghost often does. Rekoko, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Ghost is just not a good Marvel Snap card, unfortunately. I I think at a minimum, Ghost needs a functionality upgrade where if you play Ghost, priority changes mid-turn, kind of how Invisible Woman does. Like if I play Ghost and then 2 cards after her or another card after her, and I have priority, my opponent's card should flip up after my Ghost before my last card goes. One of the reasons why Invisible Woman is powerful is she can kind of grab and throw priority mid-turn. And the fact that Ghost, a card that's like explicitly designed to do exactly priority manipulation, doesn't let you do at least that, is really awkward. All right, let's fire off one more silver ticket with this. We'll rip off an ad break, and we'll check out some Moon Girl, Martyr. It's a super great idea. I have those on occasion. Craft Freedom! Thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Welcome back. Anyone ever change Ghost entirely? I think there's definitely a world where Ghost text box is super useful, and she could be reasonable as is. I think from a theory perspective, priority manipulation like that has a ton of potential. Well, that's awkward. I guess we'll just play these into here because they're gonna end up there anyways. Pulling for Ayato or Sinnoh tonight? I don't think so. I'm definitely not pulling for Ayato. I really don't care for her gameplay. I can maybe be talking to Saito. Saito's greedy on-field DPS, right? Which are the type of characters I often like, but I'll already have a lot of those. Oh, Ayato. Oh, Ayato is the Hydra one, right? Not Ayaka. Maybe. For the non-weebs in the audience, they're asking me about Genshin Impact characters. If you're confused.
Kneel before Galactus.
I know I said I was only gonna play one more, but fuck you, Galactus. I'm gonna go play one more after this.
Escape.
Silver win. Nobody want to play a game with you, bud? For what it's worth, I think Galactus's current power level and popularity are at a place that's reasonably healthy for the card. But I still despise it and have no desire to play a game against it. If it doesn't cost me anything, I'm just gonna leave rather than sit there and subject myself to it. I really thought the Chapter 4 Archon Quest in Genshin was incredible. I feel like they really hit their storytelling stride in these last 2 regions. I mean, that was basically a wash, right? It went down 1, up 1. Someone remind me where the Genshin discussions are in Hoagland's Discord server. Yeah, if you click on the gaming general and look for threads, most of the newer video games on the Hoaglandia Discord server are inside of threads now. The ones that have dedicated channels predate threads existing as a feature on Discord. If I do this, there's a good chance I throw priority, and then maybe we could get them with Shadow King over here on the last turn. Maybe. It's a big if. We're dead. It's also the snapping grounds, though, so YOLO. Oh, how do you feel about Star Rail? I play Star Rail as well. Hayo has their anime-shaped hooks thoroughly inside of me.
Iron Man.
Can't say I've ever been Alioth out of a game while playing Genshin, though, so it's definitely fun. All right. You know what else is fun, chat? These 2 minutes of adverts. When we get back, we're going to check out some Martyr and a Moon Girl shell. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, there's over 300 viewers there and only 250 like button pressers. Consider finding and tapping the button. Appreciate it. To be fair, Alioth did not make a difference there. Is that true? Without the Alioth, they would have had 8, 11, they would have had 22 points here. And I would have had +4 on my Dazzler to 14. My Shadow King would have been 4 to 18. And my Squirrel Girl would have been 4 as well because of Khazar and Blue Marvel. So I would have had 22 to their 22, right? Because they would have been 8 + 3 once I wipe everything off. So it would have been 22 to 22. And then we end up losing... I guess we end up losing the middle and in here, right? But we tie here. Sure. Thoughts on Cosmo to 2 energy. Please, for the love of God, no. Stop it, bad dog. Yeah, that's really what it is. Like, it isn't even about like whether or not we win or lost. Is that it's just like takes the wind completely out of your sails and doesn't let you see the game play out. Like, I think that's the biggest part of the issue with Alioth is that Marvel Snap, because of the snapping and retreating system, already has a ton of games where you don't get to see the full conclusion because it's optimal for someone to leave. And then Alioth comes along, and even in a bunch of the games where both players do elect to stay, you also don't get to experience the big finale. So there's like already this, okay, a lot of your games are like anticlimactic because of the retreating, but then like they're also anticlimactic in addition to that because of the other card too, right? Going on, Grindle. Thank you for the 3 years. Appreciate it. How did the Black Knight Hulk deck feel? It's fine. I think all those Black Knight decks are, like, passable. Martyr has not moved to lose us a game. This deck's going to be a little bit less good at fully filling the board, so... probably a better one for potentially martyring. A part of me wants to Mysterio. I'm not sure what else I want to do. Like, these are my anti-Alioth cards. And I want to copy Martyr with Moon Girl. We could Mysterio, because Mysterio is good at filling the board and then, like, move in that direction. Like, play Mysterio, Elsa, Kitty stuff. Could be fine. Just fill in that core. Want a Sunspot Choker. I think I want a Bast. So I think I want cards that aren't necessarily bad with Bast. Nico is probably a good answer. She's very good. Nico Hood. It's the last two. These are mostly Marvel Snap cards I like. Should my deck be playing Chavez? On the last turn of the game, I have Martyr, who's a good draw. I have Elsa, who's a good draw. I have Mysterio, who's a good draw. I have 3 good draws. I'm gonna play no Chavez. Chavez is so boring. Let's check it out, Borscht. Appreciate you being here. Got to put cosmetics on, moment. Dan Bones, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. What's your best Theorycraft rework for Chavez this year? I mean, they could literally make the card do anything, right? I assume if they redesign her, she'll do something with the movement archetype. Thank you for getting me into Genshin. I love it, but my wallet does not. Genshin is, it can be cheap if you want it to be. Can be, is the operative phrase. So notable on the hood in this deck with what I loaded up is I did not put any cards in that let me take hood off the board after the fact. Maybe that's a mistake. We have Bast and Nico to loosely deal with it, though. Well, that's actually kind of great, right? Huh? Is this crazy? Call me, baby. I think I've been doing it. Wow, way to murder my cat. You got a bishop into Nico copy D-Man. Is it better? I mean, realistically, I'm going to... Realistically, I'm going to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can play up to 7 cards, right? That seems fine. I need to draw Mysterio. We have not seen Martyr move yet. Oh, their dog could end up anywhere. Ooh, I thought, see, I didn't play for the Death's Domain because I thought they were gonna put the dog into there and win it for free. Probably lose the breaker. Actually kind of close. Each of these are +2. Yeah, they're +11. I'm only +7. Maybe I'm just always supposed to put the armor into Death's Domain and assume that I beat the 2 non-dog paths is probably a good line. And our bishop ended up the same size as a demon there, so I think that's fine. But it had potential to be bigger if I drew like Mysterio. They fixed the bug where the dog won't move into Death's Domain or Luke's Bar. Dog has always moved into Death's Domain. Dog does not currently move into Luke's Bar. It's also technically not a bug, but it's something that feels inconsistent to the player, so they've talked about maybe adjusting it. General reminder, if you don't want to play Kitty into the first path, you should always play her into the third path. So that way, if this is deep space, she doesn't get stuck there. You're the technical reason for the difference between Luke's Bar and Death's Domain considering the dog. Yes! So basically what the dog does is it looks where the card is actually at. And when it looks at the card off of Luke's Bar, the card's back in your hand, and the dog goes, I can't jump to your hand. It's like the TLDR of it. Similar with Lockjaw. Yes! Lockjaw you could actually beat with timestamps, though. If Lockjaw is played out... If Lockjaw is played out after Werewolf by Night will jump to the Lockjaw path. Edge. Hoping they Killmonger this turn, but seems unlikely. Good news is they have priority. Probably still dead. Squirrels weren't particularly kind to us. They knew that we could only make the bishop a few bigger, so they had to play Vibranium there. Just keep coming up a couple points short. We also haven't had any particularly good draws. We also haven't drawn Martyr, so... Ooh, that's a lovely draw.
Opponent snap.
Beautiful. Do. Man, I need to farm some more Elsa boosters, chat, so she can get a gold background, huh? She's super out of place with the rest of our friends here. Well, I guess that answers the question really cleanly. Are we playing Bishop? We'll play Bishop on 3 here then. The greedy part of me wants to do that. I think we're doing this, and then we're gonna Moon Girl up the Elsa now. Which means I won't have a good way to... I won't have a good way to get rid of the hoods, so we might have to punt a path if I want to do that. Do I want to try and compete in Hala? I think I kind of have to, given that I can't play 1-drops into Hellfire Club, and then hopefully... You want to just hood. If I could play 1-drops into Hellfire Club, I think I could. But because I can't necessarily contest Hellfire Club well, I don't think I can afford to play the hoods out here. Mysterio! Is this crazy? This gets me technically +4 here. If I put the bigger kitty here, I can play for here as well. It could also be right to just give this up. And maybe they don't play for here and just like do this. It's still putting me to 11 here, and they've already played their Hawk. It's probably this and just play for all 3. I think it's this and play for all 3. This wins the center. Are we good over here? 13? This is 3 and 7. A ties? Oh my god, we're gonna lose another game by a couple of points. Just every single game I've been the thinnest of fucking margins short. I didn't win with the other line either, right? If I would have put the armor... I also lost with the other one. If I would have put the armor here, I would have been +1 on the bishop, so it would have been 15 to 15 tied here. And then I would have been down... I would have been down 6 here, so we would have still lost the breaker. We lose by a couple of points, it means a bit more points to the deck, or is it just bad luck? There's not a good empirical way to answer that question. It's mostly just gut feelings. And like even that game, right? Like the hoods didn't line up right in our draw. There was a Hellfire Club on the left, so I didn't have the option to play for the left harder. And in Marvel Snap, it's even more anecdotes, right? Because like that game was rough into the specific location for our deck as well. I heard you can farm boosters with golds. You just have to call on the whales of Hoglandia. Thanks for the 5 months, Insomniac. That's true. I keep finishing seasons at rank 97. You should play more games and retreat more often. I'm pretty firmly of the opinion, though, if you get to rank 90, you can definitely get to rank 100. You just have to play more. How much more is largely determined by how good you are, but it's definitely a play more type situation. Goose is awkward with our one card because like I wanna go Goose into Bishop into Moon Girl and copy these, but then I can't Moon Girl here. I think it's still the line, but doesn't feel good. The hood hasn't felt stellar so far in the games that we've played. That doesn't matter, we're dead.
Escaped.
Oh, come on! You piece of trash interface. That's so frustrating. It's so bad that it always brings you back to the top and doesn't... The conquest always brings you back to whatever your highest ticket is and not what you were just playing before. All of the interface screens around Conquest you need to revisit. They're all slow and laggy, and there's too many of them. Such an awful experience, top to bottom.
Snap.
Garner's pretty bad to the TVA.
Victory.
We'll snap on that. Our hand is good. Nah, we'll just be done playing Conquest today. We'll just play ladder games. It's fine. Do I want to get Nico down proactively to work on the curve? Or do I want to try and wait for a different effect on her? I think I'm just going to play on curve with the Elsa in hand. Alright, well now we'll Bishop into, I wasn't gonna wait around and Moon Girl the Elsa, but now we will definitely Moon Girl the Elsa. Hella Enjoyer likely living up to their screen name this game. Mother of God. Mother of God! If I didn't want to chase people out of games, I would snap here. FYI. I'm only not snapping because I'm recording content.
Opponent snapped.
What just happened? I mean, they're discarding stuff to Modoc. So they've got 3 draws and a Hella here. Yep.
I am.
Ooh, their Iron Man hit the baby path. We're good to go, right? They have to leave? I'm at 27 on each side. They have Super Scroll? Yeah, GG put it. What a crazy game.
Victory.
We'll jot that one down. See, I'm a Moon Girl with the MVPs are rather than Martyr. Well, that's kind of the thing about Martyr as a card, chat. Martyr is basically never going to be the MVP of a game you play. It's just this efficient, little piece of stats that could make or break the difference compared to something else in key spots. X Nico is huge here. Interesting. No longer sad about losing Asgard. Got it. I do this. I do this. This is a demon, and then next turn I go like armor kitty, and then the following turn I moon girl copy the kitties, and then play Elsa Elsa kitty kitty at the end. Yes, I think so. It could also be right to Moon Girl this turn, so that way I can double Elsa next turn. This is probably better, right? And then I go Elsa, Elsa, Kitty. Okay, yeah, final answer. Do I want to compete in the collector path? If they Loki me, I could get in a lot of trouble, right? Would I rather do this? This puts me to 8 here. I think it's this, and I just don't compete in the collector path. Going to 19 on the right, and I'm going to 22 in the middle. Okay, stay for the content. It's awesome that you have closed captioning on. Yeah, I always like to talk whatever accessibility features we can. Our deck is terrible to Loki. Elsa Bloodstone's good against us. Ooh, we're beating that in the middle. How big is their thing on the right? Are they beating 19 on the right? No way, right? Oh, they're tied. And then we lose the breaker. God, another one we lost by a single point. Oh, man. All because we lost the 50%, all right? If they hadn't gotten our Elsa, I don't think they could have won this game. Damn. If Bass hadn't reduced Moon Girl. Yeah, or if we had drawn Luke Cage. I mean, the Bast gave us a bunch of points elsewhere, right? The Bast was definitely a net positive. Yes, the latest She-Hulk deck has a lot of good tools for playing into Alioth decks, if you're looking for that. Solid hand for us here. The Mysterio on the tunnel is like good and bad, because like I have the best. Should the Elsa nerf be undone? I think they should probably give Kitty Pryde her points of power back. She should probably go back to a 1-2. But honestly, I think Elsa's probably fine as a 2-2.
Wind, aid my hand.
Would I rather take a random off of Kitty, or would I like to play her out guaranteed? I think I want to keep her for buffing the bishop up. Can confirm that today's She-Hulk deck is a fun, fair deck that opponents have no idea how to play against. Yeah. you get to have a lot of good feel smart moments, especially with Juggernaut. I mean, sure. Can we fill for Martyr? Probably. I'm gonna do this in this order, so that way if Luke Cage spins into Elsa, we get an Elsa bonus on Kitty. If Goose can flip up in the center, it prevents them from quantum tunneling a Dr. Doom on the last turn, which would be nice. Unfortunately, their Echo means I can't play around Alioth on the right on the last turn, which is unfortunate. The order doesn't matter, chat. The Goose is getting quantum tunneled. Does Jeff Wright beat Alioth? Do I need to beat Alioth, though? This is at least 9 in the middle, right? I think I'd rather just make the biggest number here. In the event that they don't have Alioth. Because even if they Alioth me here, I'm tying here, and then we'll win the breaker, right? Oh, that's a big fish. I think we win the breaker. Oh, and Moon Girl's more than the minimum in the middle. Okay. Yes, and even if we hit Luke Cage here, we'd tie, and then we'd be up by more than 5. No breaker needed. I love this kitty chat. Hopefully, I hope they, like I said, I hope they give her a couple of points back. I think Elsa probably is appropriately nerfed at this point, and Kitty needs a little love back after the Elsa and Angela hits. Speaking of getting hit, chat, some of you are going to get hit by 120 seconds of ads. As always, you're never going to miss any gameplay while that happens on this channel. But if you want to dodge those, you consider subscribing either with your own dollar dues or with your Prime Gaming subs completely for free. Otherwise, we'll catch you on the flip side of a 2-minute break. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The YouTube stream is so close to 300 likes. I believe in you, gamers. Press the button. No, I'm not saying they should put Kitty back to getting +2. I'm saying they should make Kitty a 1-2 again. How much of your content creation hours are spent at Segway brainstorming? Those are all off the cuff. My high school improv teacher would be proud. Do you foresee any spotlight splits for lower than Series 4 cards? I don't understand what you're asking, Colts. What's the point of Martyr? Martyr's just a low energy, high power card that we can play to the board. Martyr's just gonna be another one of those playable card releases where it's not literally high evolutionary or Galactus and everybody's like, this card's not good because it doesn't win the game outright. Martyr is fine, chat. And she's probably good here and probably good in a few other places. Low energy like me, lol. Like any cards other than Series 4 and 5 in Spotlights? No, Spotlights are only ever the highest tier card, Colts. He's my inspiration, Crooked Rain. Christy and I just started Series 9 of Taskmaster. Schwackums, thanks for the 2 months of Prime, appreciate that. Do you like her more as a 1 cost or the League 2 cost as she was a while back? I mean, as a 2/6, she was definitely a better card. She's probably still playable as a 1/4, we'll see. Does Martyr fit into a new flavor of Living Tribunal? No, Living Tribunal doesn't want, like, fair balanced point stats. So we'll get Kitty here, and then we'll Bishop on 3 into Moon Girl on 4, copying Mysterio and Kitty Pride. We need whale-funded content for the fans. What are you looking to split right now? I would really like to split Elsa Bloodstone. She's one of the only cards not gold or inked in this deck. It's a shame I can't copy Elsa, but is what it is. So it shall be! Thank you for the biddies, Duck. We'll load up and buy some goodies here in a minute. Appreciate your generosity this holiday season. Ogalandia's whales are second to none, gamers. And we spike a Luke Cage off the top, huh? Oh, you know what? They're probably a Magic deck, right? They don't have Magic, though. No, we need a Luke Cage to win the game. Martyr. Oh, this could go a couple of ways depending on how much they soak in the middle. I'm gonna stay because I'm a fish looking for content. Oh, they full soaked middle. Rip. We would have just buried them if Cage had been in a reasonable number of draws. Rip. Oh, come on! Come on! Oh. See again, right? Like, a game like that, you lose it by literally 1 point, and also because your tech card was stuck in the bottom, like, it's actually just the worst variance imaginable. All right, that's fine. Duck bought us some happies here real quick though. So let's yeah, I gotta restart my client because I just bought it on mobile so we can resync here. We're gonna restart. We're gonna chase some Elsa splits. While I'm restarting the client, I would like to shout out our sponsor this week / our giveaway. Check out the Upside app using my link on Android and iOS. If you haven't heard of them before, they're kind of a referrals discount application where you can find deals on gas, groceries, and restaurants in your local area. And they get a referral for you heading to whatever they recommend, and they give some of that back to you. So you can make some dollars on the stuff you're going to be buying anyways. And if you check them out using our link and you make a new account, you'll automatically be entered in a giveaway if you live in the US, where Upside is located. Currently, we're going to be giving away a PlayStation 5 to one of the 140 people that signed up already. If we had 250 sign-ups, we're going to throw a PSVR 2 in there. As we scale up, we're going to hit gaming PCs potentially, or all of the above. If we have 1,000 people check out Upside using my link. And this is just for my community, just out of the people that have completed the giveaway here that live in the US. So shout out to the 140 people that have done that already. One of them's gonna get something nice on top of saving some dollar dues on Upside. All right, Elsa, I have 0 splits on her. I think we can.
Infinity.
What's the drawing for the giveaway? I believe I gotta check the date. I think the promo's done in a week and a half. It'll be after the promo's done. Who said you need water to watch a whale? Right, split number 2. Can we go for some 4th split magic, gamers? Can we go for some 4th split magic? Shout out to Duck Doolittle for enabling our chance at 4th split magic today. Through the boosters. This is a 3rd split, so there's no chance for a fancy one here. This one has a chance to get fancy. Infinity. Everybody says? All right, chat. We got boosters to farm so we can do it again organically. Back into the matchmaker. Matchmaker. First ink yesterday. Nice. I would like to goose them out of the Baxter building. Would I like to bast first, though? Probably. Probably. I guess if I bast and then bishop and then goose, I technically can't keep their sentry out of the Baxter building, but that's probably fine. Organic! Alright. Alright, Duck. I see you. We all see you, Duck. Duck's never waited to get a split in his life, and he's certainly not about to start now.
Opponent snapped.
We'll stay for the snap. Yeah, it's unfortunate on the sentry. Hopefully we draw armor here. Although I guess we won't have priority, huh? We did draw the armor, though. Maybe I'm supposed to play Martyr middle so I can Mysterio? Yeah. Yeah, it might have been wrong of me to bast. I probably should have just curved Goose into Bishop this game to keep the sentry out of the center. Unfortunately.
Escaped.
There's a chance we still couldn't win left or right, but I guess, actually, if I would have kept this out of the center, I would have been able to play armor with priority and then keep them off of destroying their thing. So yeah, I think my trying to bast here was definitely wrong. Oh, look at that, and we even got 6 Elsa boosters. Saved myself 24 golds. Savings! That's fine, chat. We wanted a gold-backed Elsa anyways, so it's fine that we missed on the inked. She's going for gold, so she fits in with the rest of the crew. There she is. Oh, it's a green tone flare. I'm not going again. I refuse. I refuse to go again. I'm gonna put her to gold on gold. We'll probably split her again at some point in the future, but least desirable gold border is still a gold border. Okay, and with that, we should swap our friends to be gold, huh? Looks good. Looks good. All right. She just wants gold with a Kirby Crackle next. Gold Nico. And I actually really like the base color palette with like the gray and gold on the Midnight Suns variant. I will definitely split. I plan to get the Nico Spotlight in December, and we will definitely split the Nico Spotlight looking for a premium one. But this one I intend to leave here because it's kind of inkedish by default. Goose isn't gold. That goose is gold. You just can't really tell because the background is kind of tiny. Do I want to draw cards here? I actually can't tell. I think I do. Makes the mysterious, it makes the Moon Girl a little awkward. Oh, that location sucks for us. I think with Dark Dimension, the Nico kills the middle one, but I'm not 100% on that. Let's find out. The Dark Dimension one doesn't count as played, yeah? It's not a bad pickup. Let's just go Elsa into Jeff over here. Oh, I could have put the 4 into the Dark Dimension. Yeah, that's a good shout. Getting their Killmonger out of the way now is nice for us. And the X-23 going left is also pretty solid. Snappier, I think. I think Dream Dimension is worse for them than us, and the X-23 didn't break their way. Yeah.
Victory.
I left. Jeff was undefeated with the new card. I assume that's still the case. It's completely broken. Hit the nail on the head. The mask looks awesome. It's a quality piece of artwork. We've not seen Martyr move yet. Again, in most decks that are playing her, Martyr is simply not going to be moving. How does stat points work at the end of the season? The people who have more stat points lose more than the people who have less, but it's still not quite a full reset, if that makes sense. I think I would snap here if I was playing for keeps, but I'm just like kind of trying to record content, so we're vibing. I guess the goose is awkward if this flips Savage lands and I draw Moon Girl. I think Killmonger is actually beneficial for us. I can go Kitty Pryde and then Killmonger, so that way I get the bonus from the Elsa before this happens. Almost took the bait. You could argue that I'm a master at baiting, chat. Truly, truly skilled at it.
Opponent snapped.
There's no way they're a Killmonger deck, right? Famous last words. Oh, you're late, Moon Girl. I think we're supposed to leave here, but I also think there's a chance Martyr could move to lose us the game, and I kind of want to see the animation for that. No! Don't leave! Damn it! I was trying to lose the game! They're scared, shit. She hasn't moved once. No, she's just not gonna move in most of your games, shit. She's just a 1/4. I always snap Abby when I'm playing for reals if I can draw with it on 2. But again, when I'm recording with a new card, I basically just don't snap so I can try and get recordings in. And I want to call that out what I feel is optimal snapping in these situations. Don't really want to turn Kitty or Bishop into a demon here, so we'll do this. If I do this, Kitty comes back to my hand, I draw, I still can't Moon Girl Elsa. So I think it's just Bishop. Loki having a minimum 1 for the cards it reduced costs on is a very frequent suggestion I hear, and also one that I consistently call very silly. Loki is basically never winning the game because of playing a bunch of free 1 energy cards. That's just not why the card is good. Guys have so many choices, I feel like I'm paralyzed. I think it's this. I think it's this. And then next turn I go Moon Girl middle plus Kitty on the left. And then this guarantees the Moon Girl goes into the big house. And then my last turn gets to be Mysterio, Rock, Kitty. For a bunch of points on the Bishop, locking the Martyr in place, triggering the Elsa. Darkhawk is everywhere. Yeah, I think the Zabu Darkhawks are likely the best deck in Marvel Snap at the moment. Loopy Liddy, thank you for the over a year. Appreciate the Baker's Denon. The Kitty split's insane. It's very good. I actually really like the rainbow finishes on the gold splits. They're super premium. And then the scary thing here is, well, I guess Alioth's not even scary, right? They have priority, but I'm beating I'm beating Alioth. If they Alioth me middle, I'm still playing 1, 2, 3, and then I win. Do we think I need a real Mysterio here on the left? Probably. And then over here on the right, I'm gaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm going to 19 here. So I'm going to be 20 here. I'm going to be 10, 12 here. I'm going to be 19 here. Sweet, solid game for us here. Kind of exactly what the deck's looking to do with Martyr showing up to give us a little bit of point boost. And again, they have priority, but even if they Alioth us here, I still play these here and this here, and we win here and here. I think we beat that, right? I wasn't thinking about Killmonger, but yeah, a lot of these fun police decks have been shoving Killmonger in. Yeah, we're good. We beat them by 1 on the right. We beat them by 2 on the right. Nice. Sweet. Nice deck card.
Victory.
Deck looks fun. I like this style of deck a lot. I also think that Armor and Goose are probably some of your best tools for competing against Alioth piles, which is great. Does Shadow King still eat the real Mysterio? He does, yeah. It's one of the longer outstanding bugs. Does Martyr have a move animation? We honestly, I bet we can play this card for the next week straight. Never find out. It's a good deck for beating Infinite Conquest. Darkhawk Zabu. I'm gonna play Bast on the left just in case we peel Elson too. Bishop's a solid pickup. Us having armor for the rickety bridge is potentially very good for us. Would you consider swapping Luke for Mirage or Angela? I think Mirage is very bad in this deck because you want to try and keep your hand size small on average. Simply by virtue of being able to copy things with Moon Girl a little bit more controlled. That being said, I think Luke as a tech card is very solid. I'm playing him for a reason. They could also have our Luke Cage now. Or a coin flip to have our armor. I'm just gonna leave rather than feed them cubes. Honestly, I probably should have left when they snapped on too. Thank you, basically. If your deck isn't playing like Shang-Chi and stuff, you basically need to leave anytime the Loki player snaps you with Collector. If you're playing a deck like ours. Our linear draw is significantly worse than theirs on average, I think. talking about getting rid of Luke Cage, by the way, something that's a noteworthy interaction in this deck is how Bast and Luke Cage interact with each other. Is that Luke Cage will undo Bast shrinking a handful of our cards. So, like, Mysterio will be 4 and 2 3s with Luke Cage in play if you Bast it. Moon Girl and Martyr will both stay 4. So, in addition to having, like, location, mitigating, utility, and randomly hosing stuff like High Evolutionary, he also has synergy with what our deck is looking to do in some key spots that could otherwise be awkward. Yeah? Yeah, I can just take a 6-power Nico. In case it's not obvious, I would snap here if we were playing for keeps. Just gonna let the game vibe, though. Oh, you know what? I should Goose instead of Luke Cage here. Just because I want to probably stop them from Professor Xing me in the expansion. Likely a prison deck of some sort with Nebula. There are some non-prison Nebula decks, but on average, that's what they are. Oh! Well, it turns out playing Goose wouldn't have stopped the Professor X on the expansion. Who knew?
Opponent snapped.
Oh, Echo probably wins them the game, unfortunately, here. Maybe we draw Jeff. Honestly, with their snap, maybe I wasn't supposed to Moon Girl. I was supposed to play to empty my hand. If I would have had Moon Girl as like my final play of the game, I probably could have gotten my hand empty. Their Echo preventing me. If I would have been able to double Goose the remaining lanes, we would have been in a really strong spot. Without being able to Goose or Armor the center. Pretty medium position overall. Hey, Mavrin, thanks for the primer. Appreciate the support.
All systems go.
Jeff! Who's a good little land shark? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Victory.
Hey, Jeff, first time chatter. Looking for alternatives to Mysterio, Goose, and Jeff. Probably Cosmo for Goose. Jeff you could play Nightcrawler, but you'll lose in spots like this. I really would probably tell you to play a different deck if you're missing Mysterio, though. You're gonna lose a lot of power in both keeping your Martyr in place, triggering your Bishop, triggering your Elsa, and your Bast is worth less if you're missing Mysterio in this shell. I think it's probably serviceable while missing the other two, but if you want to play this deck, I'd recommend waiting till you get Mysterio. This person was playing the Sentry Lockout deck earlier with the Nihilus. Or maybe it wasn't Lockout, maybe it was... They definitely had Sentry and Nihilus. This is also a person who intentionally ropes us because they know that roping me hurts my content. Oh, class act. Oh, snap on the raft.
Opponent snapped.
Are they a content creator too? They are a content creator as well. Oh. I guess I don't need to worry about filling this just yet, necessarily. Because they can't annihilate us till next turn. Those bastards. I'm not playing the 6-drop anyways, gamers. I also have Luke Cage. Guess there's some worlds where we're playing the 6-drop. So they can't Sentry right? So I think I just do this. And then we're hoping to draw Elsa next turn. They don't have big stats that they can play on the right? I think Eva just slows down against any high-ranked player. Last time we played against Eva, they literally told their stream they run their timer out against me because they know I find it frustrating. I am not speculating. It is the words that came out of their mouth. Elsa? I mean, that's not bad. I think we're probably good here, right? We're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to 12, and then I'm going to 20 once Luke Cage undoes the penalty. And then obviously I'm filling here, And then over here... Over here, we're adding a bunch of stats as well. I mean, looking at a different screen while you're streaming, like I'm looking at a different screen right now because my chat's off to the left. Looking at different screens while you're streaming isn't necessarily mean you're sniping while you play. But who knows? We put them firmly in a trash can. I feel like I played this game pretty well. We lined this up correctly. We blocked them here, like, yeah. This deck's pretty close to something we have been playing previously. Martyr feels like a really, really natural conclusion inside of it. Mobius stymies Mr. Negative. Oh, gamers. There's no helping some of you. Mobius is not the reason Mr. Negative is dead. Is this the link? I think this is the link. If you need statistical evidence that Mobius is not the reason Mr. Negative sucks, click that YouTube video. You have enough for a highlight with this? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, looks like that one gives us enough. And a pretty decent session with it overall. We're 8 and 4. It's not terrible. Martyr is cracked, that's all I need. I think, and I know that this doesn't sound like a compliment to a lot of people because people think the card's not good, but I think Martyr is very comparable to Gladiator in terms of power level, and I think they're both reasonable, playable Marvel Snap cards. Yes, that's the what Flarvonium just said there is the big thing. The big difference between Martyr and Titania is that Titania essentially should not be played unless it's turn 6 or you're playing it into a deterministic path. Whereas Martyr comes with one less point, but you can simply play Martyr on curve and not really feel bad about it. It's arguably actively good at a number of spots to just play her on curve. I have a Sentinel. Oh, I should have done this in the other order, gamers. Apologies. 6 remain. My deterministic path is to feed Titania to Venom usually. Well, lucky for you, this is a Marvel card game and not a DC card game, so that's a legal play. If it was the DC card game, the Dual Force people will be knocking on your door, letting you know to cut that shit out. Alright, we're just leaving our hands real bad.
Escaped.
Titania is a 5 or a -5, but Martyr is a 4 or a 0. Yeah, that's one way to think about it. I don't know. It's much easier to control Martyr always being a 4, though. You know what else is really easy to control, chat? My ad rolls, because I exert even the most minimal amount of effort to do so. And I'm gonna control one of those ad rolls to start right now. We'll see you in 120 seconds with some more Martyr gameplay. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube viewers, we're 4 likes off of 300 on today's live stream video. Press the button, I implore you. We got a segue emote. What does a segue emote look like? What is that? Or describe it to me. That sounds like something that would be fun to get used, but... Jeff on a segue. Yeah, we could have a literal segue. Yeah, that could be fine. Oh my god, there's a segue emote. That's great. Okay, I understand now. Like a scooter, but bad. Yeah, we could totally do that. Hey, we broke 300 likes on the YouTube side. Thank you for that. When I impression after 2.5 hours of the new car, actually is very reasonable. I expect I will play Martyr with some consistency on this channel because she goes... Martyr seems like she's very reasonable inside of decks that want to play out multiple cards on the last turn like I frequently enjoy playing. The real homeboy Maxwell there. Wasn't watching on YouTube, but I went over and pushed the button. Got it. We're in a full Khazar deck. Yes, we started off the stream with full Khazar. That'll be the highlight up on the Jeff Hoagland channel. So, when a new card releases, by the way, for the regulars, I have a fully edited deck highlight on Hoaglandia Snap the following morning. And then I also put up a deck highlight with the new card on the Jeff Hoagland channel that evening. So it's a little faster over there, but it's not edited. So if you haven't caught that, I've been doing daily deck highlights on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel that are longer and include some losses and stuff. Give you a little bit more organic view of what's going on. That Jeff Hoagland channel is also the one we do the live streams on when I dual stream. So yeah, we have so many good decks that I play that I just like don't have time to highlight them all in only one video a day on the main channel. Yeah, usually the highlights on the Jeff Hoagland channel are like 30 minutes to an hour. I usually shoot for. Occasionally I'll have like one really good Conquest match I put up for them. If you're looking for more than just the shorter focused ones, it's a place to be. Crash and burn. Thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I could just play the Bastion curve. Yeah, I wish I had started doing the stream cuts sooner, honestly, Brick Skipper. Mostly because they're pretty easy for me to put together and they're making me a solid amount of extra money over there. Previously, just uploading the full raw streams to that channel was making like $300 to $400 in ad revenue a month. With doing the daily stream cut highlight that I've been doing for the last like 3 weeks there now, that channel's probably gonna make like $1,500 this month. Very, very solid upgrade for not a ton of extra work. Some Cosmos is real mediocre for us. I assume you handle the cuts, not theater. Correct. Yeah, I'm just doing that myself. It takes me like less than 5 minutes per video. I can show you what this is my video editor, by the way. If you ever wondered why my videos before I hired an editor were crude, I literally just feed a start and stop time into an FFmpeg command and it cuts the video up. It doesn't even reprocess it. It just exports it from. I think if Gladiator was Series 4, I'd probably cost tokens at it. Yeah, I think Gladiator's a card that I wish they would downgrade priorly. I talk about my math and teaching background a lot because those are more directly relatable to what I do here on stream as a content producer. But part of my former life before I was doing content full time is I contributed to a number of open source projects. If you're familiar with Linux stuff, there was actually an Ubuntu fork that some buddies that I put together when I was an undergrad that's still maintained today by some awesome folks. What kind of teacher was I? I was certified to teach high school out of undergrad, and I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. That explains my question. Yeah, if you're familiar with the Linux ecosystem /space, the Ubuntu fork called Bodhi was something that I started in undergrad with three other people. And then, I haven't been involved in that project for a little bit, but I helped start it. Yes, I pay my editor 50% of what the Hoaglandia Snap channel makes, J-Mart, since they do all the editing there. Oh my god! Holy shit, thank you, bud. Appreciate you. Whew! Alright, yep, you go there, and then you go here, and then you go here, and then you go here. And then all of my Mysterios are 7 power. Because they got Basted and then double Wakandan Embassy. Do you still use Linux at all? Only my Android device. Unfortunately, I use streaming for Linux stuff for a long time, but unfortunately the most XLR interfaces and higher quality webcams just don't support Linux, so. 21 power Mysterios. Not quite because of Crimson Cosmos, but the Mysterios won't go right, but I think we could win center and right here. They need exactly Loki. If they have Loki and they pull the wolf over, they beat us by 1 there. That's fine. Not American, what is undergrad? Yeah, undergrad is your 4-year college degree after high school. So I have what's called a graduate degree, or a master's degree, which is an additional 1.5 to 2 years post 4-year degree. Yes, it's a bachelor's degree. Bachelor's and undergrad are synonymous.
Victory.
I think if you like, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. It's almost 4 o'clock and Tuesday night is ice skating night in the Hoagland household. So I gotta get the kiddos over to ice skating here in a little bit. I got a couple things I want to wrap up before that. Let's give a quick hot take on Martyr for people that are here. Then obviously we'll have highlights up on the channels here in a little bit. Martyr basically hit exactly my expectations. I think you obviously probably want to play her with armor a lot of the time because she's a little susceptible to Killmonger, but I think she's a very playable card in decks like this one, where you're playing a lot of cards out at the end of the stream and you're going to be filling the board up anyways. This is definitely going to be the highlight on my edited YouTube channel tomorrow. And then if you missed it right after Martyr released, the one you'll be able to find on the Jeff Hoagland channel tonight is we played a little bit of this Kazoo deck, and she also felt fine here as well. This deck fills the board with Squirrel Girl and Shauna, and then it really leans into the fact that it's got good tech cards with Shadow King, Shang-Chi, and Valkyrie on top of our little bits of stats. So this felt very reasonable. We were playing it. I think this felt a little bit worse than the Moon Martyr deck, but if you really like the idea of like playing a zoo deck, I think it's very solid. Afterthought, thank you for the 35 months. And then just to close out on a sponsored shout out that's also got plenty of goodies in it for you all. Chat, you live in the US and you want a chance to win a PlayStation 5, a gaming PC, or possibly both? Check out our sponsor, Upside. So Upside, if you're not familiar with it, is a free application on Android and iOS that basically gives you referrals and discounts for gas stations, restaurants, and groceries, all things you're probably using anyways. And in addition to getting you discounts on those, if you sign up and make a new account in the US, you're going to be entered in a giveaway. We're guaranteed to be giving someone a PS5 Slim. If we hit 250 signups, another 100 in the next week and a half, we're going to add a PSVR 2 in addition to the PS5. If we get up to 500 or 750, we've got a couple of tiers of gaming PCs. And if we manage to get 1,000 people to check it out using my link, we're going to throw a PS5, a gaming PC, and all of the above right on in there. So check them out and save yourself some dollary dues, support my sponsor, and maybe win yourself something extra free on top of it. I'll be back again tomorrow morning to a nice full stream day yet again. As always, appreciate folks that hung out through the end of what we have going on. I am going to go and raid Teebs today, who's an excellent Marvel Snap content creator that we've raided a few times on stream before. And it looks like Teebs is doing a charity fundraiser for Trans Lifeline. So I'm going to raid you over into their stream, and then I'm going to give them a donation for a great cause. And you should consider doing the same while you hang out and watch some Marvel Snap with them.